Whoa. Stream is starting. The Captain Coder at the helm. Bean water is ready. Today we will learn a lot. He loves the questions, he loves to sing. Join our Discord and follow him.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, wherever you happen to be in the world. Captain Coder here on this beautiful Thursday, folks. I'm so glad to be here. I'm so glad you're here. We got the whole crew here with us today. It's wonderful. Any day I can wake up, Cody, is a wonderful day. And today is one of those wonderful days. Mooniz, thank you so much for being first, my friend. Mooniz here with that immediate boom first. Got it. Mooniz, I'm so glad to hear you have you finish up the last day of work at your last job, starting a new job on Monday. Mooniz is going in, going to have a job as Mooniz is a game developer, but he's going to be working at a company where game development, that's going to be his Monday to Friday job, which I'm so excited to hear about how your first week goes. I'm so excited for you. I know you're excited. Equal Gaming, thank you so much for popping in. I know you have school, you have to get to school. Remember, stay in school, be cool. Be cool, stay in school. That's what, is that a thing they say? Who says that? Who says that? Someone say that? I don't know who says that. Into the outro, Sijian, yes, and Smab. I'm so glad you're here, my friend. We're gonna keep coming here. Who else we got? We got Coding Chemist. I love your name, that alliteration, Coding Chemist. It's so nice to have you with us on this beautiful Thursday morning for me. I hope you're having a beautiful day wherever you happen to be in the world. One second, let me get my list here. I'm sorry to hear your computer had to reboot. I hope things are better now. Welcome back, my friend. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're having a great day. I hope. Sijian, once again, thank you so much for that intro song, making that intro happen, my friend. It's so wonderful to have you with us. Lance, welcome back to the stream. I'm so sorry to hear the game you're looking forward to. It sounds like getting put on pause. Hopefully not actually canceled, just paused. Pausing the development for now. Hopefully the unpause will come soon. And Nick CSS. Nick Custom Software Solution. I think that's what it goes for. Nick, I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. Welcome back to the stream. I'm looking forward to seeing your solution today. I love when people share their work with us. We also have it on Discord. Feel free to share it on the Discord as well in our admin of code section. I'm sure people there would love to check it out as well. And Smab, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm glad you're here, my friend. I'm so glad to have you here. Your solution, I don't know if, did I look at your solution for I looked at your solution for day 5. Your solution for day 5 was beautiful, made me really jealous. My solutions always feel a little bit more jagged, at least this year, a little bit more jagged than I did last year. I just had more time to work on them, and massage them, sand them down, make them nice and a little bit smooth, maybe not perfectly smooth, but a little smoother. Volkera, I'm doing fabulous, my friend. I hope you're having a fabulous day over in your neck of the woods. Welcome aboard. Happy to have you here. Folks, what are we doing it? I don't see an AOC challenge in the Discord. One sec. Discord. Let me double check. It might not be, that'd be frustrating if it wasn't. All right, so here's the Discord. There's an Advent of Code section. There should be an Advent of Code section here, right here. Advent of Code. If you can't see it, you might not be subscribed to it. Up at the top, come to Browse Channels, and then you should be able to turn it on. I don't know why it does that. Maybe I set it up so it doesn't show up for everyone by default. I thought I did, but give it a shot. I'm not in fact new, but thanks. Oh, did I say you were new? I didn't think I said you were new, Volcare. I've seen you here many times before. Maybe I got that wrong, or maybe I missed something in. Oh, Equal Gaming saying, welcome in. Well, I'm glad you're here. Welcome in today. Yeah. So my Discord is too crazy. I don't know how to just make my Discord small. I can't help myself. I have to have a channel for everything because I'm a little. Look, the captain has a little Yeah, I need a channel there needs to be a channel for every single topic. I can't just have everything in one place, you know? So otherwise the itch happens. Also, folks, I'm really tired today. I'm kind of exhausted. My game shelf, my shelves came in last night. I had to set them up. Look at these shelves, folks. I got my game wall all set up. I could fit almost all of my games. Almost all of my games on the shelves. Not quite all of them. But you know, someone said, well, you should stack them better. And I'm like, well, why would I want to stack them? Then you can't see them. So the shelves came in, so I had to stay. Of course, I had to stay up last night after work, setting them up, and then trying to load my games onto them. So I had so much fun doing that last night. So I'm a little tired today. So that's gonna be my excuse if I have trouble. It's gonna be my excuse if I have trouble. Thank you for the woes. Bujdo, Balint, that's how we do it again. Balint, welcome back to the stream. I'm happy to have you here with us. One sec, I'm gonna add my little note to myself here on that name so I can remember how to pronounce it. Balint, I hope you're doing well, my friend. Happy Thursday to you, wherever you happen to be in the world. But I'm glad you're back. A good puzzle for tired folks. That good. Dram, number 7. Welcome back, Dram. Happy to have you here. All right, folks. What are we doing today? We're thinking, yeah, I love that. That cracked me up. We're working on day 7 of Advent of Code, folks. Day 7, Advent of Code. And if you're curious what Advent of Code is, Advent of Code, if you're new here, which you might be, Advent of Code is an advent calendar of small programming puzzles for a variety of skill sets and skill levels. Consult in any programming language. These are done by Eric Wastel. If you want to work on these puzzles yourself, hop over to adventofcode.com. And if you want to join our leaderboard, there's a little code there for you to join here. Are you playing this game or just buying as Steam games? On the shelf, they're my board games. Those are my board games. I've played almost all of them. Some of them I haven't played the copy I have, but I think I've played all of them here. I'm trying to think. That's not entirely true. Shaolia, I haven't played yet. That one's newish. Shaolia, I think I've played all of the other ones that are on this shelf here. There's a couple that are unopened, but I've played before. Lord of the Rings Risk. You guys can't see these. I'm pointing at things that you can't see. But yeah, there's a couple that are unopened here. Lord of the Rings Risk is unopened. The Twilight Imperium expansion's unopened, but I've played it. Just not on my copy I haven't played. Ubongo 3D I haven't played. And my Ubongo 2D wouldn't fit on the shelf. I have all the Legend of the Five Ring expansions. I haven't played all of them, but I've played that game. So there's things like, folks, there's this shelf. I just don't have a big enough wall. So, for example, Legend of the Five Rings. Back there is all the expansions of them. And so someone was saying you should just stack them. I'm like, look, I already got games going in there deep. Look, Canoodles here in front of it. They give me time. All right, well, I've ruined it. There it goes. So I do have my game. Sorry if the moon came out there for a second, folks. What a background, Dev Dad. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. Happy to have you. Yeah, we got our new shelf. We got our new shelf set up in the back there. It's awesome. My ceilings are a bit higher in this one too. I'm gonna get another shelf that's a tier back here, so I can stack even another layer of games up above that one too. So I'm really excited for that. It's a waxing gibbous. It's a waxing gibbous, indeed. Kylor, I'm glad you're with us. Welcome back to the stream. Happy, what's today? Thursday. Happy Thursday, and McNets. Glad to have you with us. Folks, we are going to be doing the Advent of Code Day 7 Camel cards here. I haven't read this puzzle yet. So we're about to read it together here. So bear with me. But before we do that, I want to give a shout out to the Dev Dad, incredible streamer, father, developer, trifecta of incredibleness. He's building a productivity app called Embedder in his spare time. You can watch it all unfold on his stream, but go check out that stream. Check out the productivity app. If you want to make your life better, if you want to get better, you can embedder with the Dev Dad, working in React Native. All right, here we go. Day 7.
Whoa.
Thank you for the whoa. Oh yeah, guys, over at the Dev Dad, you may have noticed if you go to Captain Coder's Twitch page, you may have noticed there's no channel points. Hang on, calm down. There's no subscribe buttons. People ask this all the time. Why can't I subscribe? Why can't? Where's the bit? Why can't I send you bits? What's going on with my channel? I'm not an affiliate. That means I don't get any emotes. But you can get Captain Coder collectible emotes at all of my favorite streamers. Host Captain Coder's emotes. You can get them over on those channels. So feel free to go check out my favorites. One of them is available on the Dev Dad. There, you see that? You see that Dev Dad? Whoa! You see that explosion of flavor there? You're just going into the void there, just repeating ever. Get yourselves a whoa emote over at the Dev Dads. All right, folks. Day 7. Day 7. Here we go. Take a drink of water. Your all-expense-paid trip turns out to be a one-way 5-minute ride in an airship. At least it's a cool airship. It drops you off at the edge of a vast desert and descends back to Island. Did you bring the parts? You turn around to see an elf completely covered in white clothing, wearing goggles and riding a large camel. Did you bring the parts? She asks again, louder this time. You aren't sure what part she's looking for. You're here to figure out why the sand stopped. The parts for the sand. Yes, come with me. I'll show you. She beckons you onto the camel. After riding a bit across the sands of Desert Island, you can see what looks like very large rocks covering half of the horizon. The elf explains that the rocks are all along the part of the desert island that is directly above Island, making it hard to even get there. Normally, they use big machines to move the rocks and filter the sand, but the machines have broken down because Desert Island recently stopped receiving the parts they need to fix the machines. You've already assumed it'll be your job to figure out why the parts stopped when she asks if you can help. You agree automatically. Because the journey will take a few days, she offers to teach you the game of Camel cards. Camel cards is sort of similar to poker, except it's designed to be easier to play while riding a camel. Sweet. Camel poker. In camel cards, you get a list of hands, and your goal is to order them based on the strength of each hand. A hand consists of 5 cards labeled, one of A, K, Q, Ace, King, Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, or 2. The relative strength of each card follows this order, where A is highest and 2 is lowest. Okay, so Ace is only on one side. It can be tricky in calculating poker hands where Ace is on both sides, so it's nice that it has it here, but let's keep going. Every hand is exactly one type, from strongest to weakest. They are labeled 5 of a kind. All right, 5 of a kind is not a traditional poker hand, but that's okay. 4 of a kind, full house, 3 of a kind, 2 pair, 1 pair, high card. So these are these are standard poker sized poker labels where it doesn't look like there's suits. So we don't have things like flushes, straight flushes, royal flushes. If you get 5 aces when playing poker, get out of there. Yeah. Hands are primarily ordered based on type. For example, every full house is stronger than any 3 of a kind. Yeah. Lo-Fi Craft. It's because I forgot to update my bio. It's because I wasn't sure if I was going to come back. I should probably fix that. Lo-Fi Craft for noticing my mistake. For reading, Lo-Fi Craft. For reading, 50 points to you, my friend. I'll have to try and remember to update. I'm sure I'll forget, but I'll do my best. I'll try. All right, so this is the ranking here from top to bottom. If 2 hands have the same type, a second ordering rule takes effect. Start by comparing the first card in each hand If these cards are different, the hand with the stronger first card is considered stronger. The first card in each hand have the same label, however, then move to the second card in each hand. They differ, the hand with the higher second card wins. Otherwise, continue with the third card in each hand, then the fourth, then the fifth. Okay, so this is a little different than regular poker in that let me make sure I'm reading this right. Start comparing the first card in each hand. These cards, thank you for the doys. The hand with strong card is considered stronger. Yeah, so this is a little bit different than traditional poker. In traditional poker, you look at the card groupings to determine the strength, but this is like a slightly simpler version. Okay, so 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, and 2 AAA are both 4 of a kinds, but this one is stronger because it starts with a 3. In regular poker, the 4 aces would definitely be better. Exclamation point, help, what do you need help with? Lo-Fi Crafter, he's saying, how do you have 16,000 points? Is that fewer or more than you were expecting? Fewer or more than you were expecting? Yeah, is that fewer or more than you were expecting? Played Camel cards, you're given a list of hands and their corresponding bid. Your puzzle input. For example, we're gonna have this is our all right. So here's our sample input. Let me go and copy this in. Copy this down here in our tests. We're gonna go with public. More than what you were expecting. You were probably here. I give bonus points out pretty frequently. You might have been here when I award for my 2,000th follower. I awarded everyone 10,000 points, I think. So you might have been here for that. Public static string. Stop. I bet this is on some terrible CRLF. Yeah, let's switch this to just LF. Public static string. Sample. And I'm going to do sample input. Get our sample input here. Like that. So there's our sample input. Semicolon. Okay.
Whoa.
All right. There are redeems below in the description too, although I'm not sure I have time for any of them today. We'll see. We'll see how we do. Yeah, there's not really a store. Lo-Fi Craft, sorry, I gotta fix that. Twitch here. If you come to my page, we have redeems here, this redeem section here. We might have to make an exception on them. I don't have a store. I used to. That was a long time ago, though. All right, let me think through this. Here's our. Sorry, folks. I'm letting myself get a little distracted here. I'm gonna focus here. All right, here's our input. This example shows 5 hands. Each hand is followed by its bid. So we have a hand and a bid, a hand and a bid. Each hand wins an amount equal to its bid multiplied by its rank. Where the weakest hand gets rank 1, the second weakest hand gets rank 2, and so on up to the strongest hand. Because there are 5 hands in this example, the strongest hand will have rank 5, and its bid will be multiplied by 5. Yeah, it's Smab. Thank you for the squirrel. Thank you for the squirrel. That's exactly what's going on. Lo-Fi Craft, do you remember what you were saving up for? I might be able to just give it to you. Lo-Fi Craft, do you remember what you were saving up for? Because I took the store down like in January or February, I think. So the first step is to put your hands in order of strength. When I switched from Stream Elements to Firebot for the book, the C# book, that one got redeemed, I think, though. I might see if I have another copy of it. It is a Humble Bundle pack. I'll see if I can. This is the C#, Learn C# bundle, probably. So the first step is to put the hands in the order of strength. Yeah, give me a second. I'll take a look. Let me understand this puzzle real quick, and I'll take a look for you because I might have a copy of it on my Humble Bundle. Lo-Fi Craft, let me tell you what. Send me a message, direct message me on Discord, and I'll take a look. And if I have that code, I'll give it to you. If I have that code, I'll give it to you. Because no, I don't. I think someone did redeem it, but I might have a second one. The store only had one copy of it. But if I still have it, I'll give it to you. Send me a DM on Discord. Okay. Let me. All right. Unsquirrel. All right, folks. I'm not reading the chat until I figure out what this puzzle's asking. To play camel cards, you have this list. 5 hands. We multiplied by the weakest hand gets rank 1. Second weakest gets rank 2. So we're gonna rank all the hands. And then is one pair. All the hands are strong, so it gets a rank of 1. This one gets a rank of 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we're gonna sort these. We need to sort these by how good of a hand they are. Sort them by how good of a hand they are. Now you can determine the total winnings of this set of hands by adding up the result of multiplying each hand's bid with its rank. Okay, so we have the rank times the bid. We sum it up to get the total winnings. Okay, so here is the output we're going for. So let me add this to my test. Test sample input part 1. Well, let's rename this test, and this is going to be the string expected results. All right, and so we're gonna run our solution here for part 1. All right, so this is going to be our day 7 tests. Day 7 tests. And then let's come over here, and this is going to be day 7. Day 7. I'm gonna make this static like that. It doesn't have to be an out. I could make it an int or a long. A long would be fine. Lo-fi craft, go ahead and send it to me now. I'll check it. I won't read it. I'm gonna leave it unread, and I'll read it at the end, or probably later today when I'm off stream. It's gonna take me a second to look it up. But yeah, go ahead and just send me. You can DM me on Discord now. Okay. So here's our input, like this, and then we'll write a thing here that public void solve or part 1 string input. This needs to return a long. I can have it return an integer. I'm gonna have it return a long. We'll return 0 for now. Hello? Static. Part 1, I'll have it return 0 for now. And then we'll just do a day 7 dot part 1 of sample input dot should be expected results. All right. So if we were to run this test, it's gonna fail. So if I come, let's see. Trying to get better at doing it this way. Let's see if it'll discover these tests for us here. I might have to do a .NET run externally first. All right, and if we run this, it's gonna can't find symbol. Interesting. If I run this, it'll fail because it returns 0. This is our expected results here. All right, so the first thing I want to do is I want to parse this in. I'm going to create a couple data types here. We're going to need to know the different ranks we can have. 5 of a kind, 4 of a kind, full house, 3 of a kind, 2 pair, 1 pair, and high card. Bit me in the behind and changed all my variables from int to long, but forgot to change inside of a for loop. I know, this is why, so part of me was like, this is why I'll just do it as a string. That's not true. If I often am like, let me just stick to ints, but along here, maybe I'll do an int. I don't know how big. Let's look at how big my input is actually. Yeah, my final input will probably be pretty big. Let's go ahead and do this first though. So day 7, part 1. I want to do a parse from. I need to create a data. For me, I'm going to create a data type that does a hand. Just for my logic, keep things straight in my head. Do anyone know how many tries there is on Free Code Camp C# certification exam? I have no idea. I've never done it. You should be able to DM me if we are on. Hang on. You should be able to DM me directly if you're just. You have to be on my Discord. Lo-Fi Craft. If you're on my Discord, you can find me there. So on Discord, just find me. I'm the Codaton at the top. And then you can click and send me a message that way. If we share, I have it set up so if we share a Discord, you can send me a message. Okay. So, part 1, string input here. Parse. I got to parse. I'm a total squirrel today. This is what happens when you get tired. This is what happens when you're tired. Paneer Walla, I missed that follow. Paneer Walla, thank you so much for the follow. Paneer Walla, thank you for following me today. Paneer Walla, welcome to the stream. Says the person can't be messaging because you are not a friend. That's weird because people send me messages all the time who I'm not friends with on Discord. Send me a friend request then. And you should be able to. I get them all day long. So, all right. Let's do this. Are you mutual service here? There we go. All right. You should be able to do it there. Try it now. All right. Perfect. Okay. Part 1 here. We gotta parse. Okay. I need a data type. We need a data type for our cards. And the ranks. So lower, higher, they're sorted. All right, so we sort this. All right, so I'm gonna do a enumerated type. Put it up here. Public enum face. So every card has a face. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace. And these are the orders that they come in. And so when we parse a hand in, we need to take a string that looks like this and parse it into a hand. So then we'll create a public record, list. Really, this could just be card. Cards don't care. The card doesn't care what it is. Can I just actually public record card int strength. Let's just give this a strength or rank. I like rank better. We'll have it be a rank here, and the card, every card's gonna have a rank. This rank will determine how big it is, and we're just gonna have a mapping that parses a string to a rank. Alexito the burrito. Hello, my friend. I'm glad you're here. Hope you're having a beautiful Thursday. You want to see my keyboard? Yeah, you can see my keyboard. Hang on, let's turn and see if the doc cam will let us do this. Doc cam, doc. There's the keyboard covered. Oh, this isn't gonna. I hit mute on accident. There's the keyboard. So you can watch me type for a second here too. Yeah, it's a fancy keyboard. So we're gonna have a mapping here of public card parse char ch, and so it's gonna come in here. It's my keyboard. You wanted to see my keyboard. There it is. Have a beautiful day, Alexito. Take care, my friend. We'll see you next time. But that's my keyboard there. It's pretty fancy. It's a pretty fancy keyboard. So we're gonna parse through these in our characters. We're gonna do a return new card, and then we'll get the rank. Switch int rank equals switch ch switch, and then our symbols are going to come in here. So we have 2 goes to 2. I think I can just do it in the as is like this, just to keep my brain. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 T. This is where it's going to get interesting. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Jack, Queen, King, Ace, Jack, Queen, King, Ace. We'll do a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 there. So that's the ranks. Let's make sure the ranks, is that correct? If 2 hands of the same card, first card in each hand, the card's different. The hands with the stronger first card, if the first card, however, when considered the second card in hand, they differ when the hand with the higher second card wins. So higher is better, where ace, 2 is the lowest and ace is highest. Okay, just wanted to make sure. And then this is gonna give us back a rank. And if we end up down here, I'm gonna throw a new exception, invalid card invalid card rank, and then we'll give the rank out there, ch, like this. Format document, there we go. This, what's the proper, there's like an enum exception, C# enum switch exception. What is the correct exception to throw? I always forget what the correct one is. We'll try and do the best practice here. Unexpected. I don't want to make my own. Invalid operation exception. That can't be the one that we actually want. Invalid operation exception, but that's okay. We'll do that for now. Looks like someone who was sleeping by the design. It's a really good, so this is like they did research to make this keyboard super ergonomic. It's a super ergonomic keyboard is what you're seeing there. It's basically impossible to have bad typing form and mess up your hands when you're doing it. Or that's the idea. I have carpal tunnel in my right hand, so this keyboard really helps with that. All right, so I have a card in here, and then a hand, public record hand, is going to have, I guess, an array of length 5 of cards in it. Part of me is thinking, I know every hand has 5 cards in it, so I'm wondering if it makes sense to, does it make sense to have 5 fields? I think I'm just gonna make this be an array. List, let's do it, int, sorry, card. My brain can't work today. Cards. And then we're gonna have an int bid. All right, so those are the 2 things. Long, we're not doing ints, we're doing longs. Doing longs for the bids, so we're gonna have to do a multiplication on there. And so we have a hand. Let's write a parse for it. Public hand parse string line. Call it input maybe. And the input here is gonna look like this. Something like this. And we're gonna do a split on the space. Okay, so we'll do input dot split on space. I guess I do white space. New char 0 will be white space. And let's do split options trim just to be safe and remove empties. So this will give us a left and a right side. So we'll call this string parts like this. And for every character, we're gonna pull a card out here. And so we will do long bid is equal to parts 1. So this is the second part long dot parse. We're gonna parse a long there. And then the cards will be parts. 0 dot select. If I do a select on a string, does it do it as a char? It does. All right, so we're gonna select card dot parse. Doesn't like that. To char array. Why doesn't it like that? The enumerable cannot be inferred. Oh, it can't figure out what type I want. At the end of the day, let's go with a card array cards. And then we can wrap this in a... It still can't figure it out. That's interesting. Parts of 0 should be a string. To char array. And for every character, we parse that. Why can't it figure this out? Not be inferred. Try specifying. Select T source. This should be char to card. Card dot parse. This is giving us our index, maybe? .to char array. There we go. Why? What's going on here? System function, card.parse. I don't understand. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. This does not make sense to me right now. And then we're gonna return at the end, it'll be a new hand, cards, and bid. Name of new. Why can't I do parts of 0 dot to char array? Okay, I can do that. This might be a rough day. This might be a rough day for the Captain Coder. No, it was because my method wasn't static. So my method wasn't static, so it was really unable to figure out it was going like, well, I don't have a card. The card doesn't have this stat. It was the error it was giving was really strange. Secret val. Yeah, my secret val 99. My secret val 99. I just can't understand C#. I try my best. Yeah, there was something weird going on. We gotta follow. My secret val has followed me. You are now a part of the crew. You are now a part of the team. And I thank you for following me today. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy to have you with us. All right, I think this is a simple parse here. Let's write a little test just to make sure that the sanity check here on this. So we are going to do a public void test parse hand. We're gonna make this a theory. And we'll do some can I do an inline data with this? It's not gonna let me do an inline data, is it? I bet it's not gonna let me do inline data with my card types there. So we'll just make this a regular fact. It's too bad. Would have been nice to be able to do that, but we'll test a very simple card parse here. String input on this. We want to test day 7 dot, sorry, not day 7. This should be hand dot parse input. And so we should get a hand. So this is our arrange. This is our act. Now we want to assert. What are our assertions here? Hand dot cards dot should be, and then we're gonna have an array of card new, card array with new card 3. Boom. Let's go ahead and do it this way. 3, 2, 10, 3, and then whatever king is. 2, 3, 10. King is a 13, I believe. Let's double check that. 13. Noi Rain, and a veteran could have tried about cards like it was made for you, Cam. It's like it was made for me. Yeah, I love me a good card game. I love poker. Poker's one of my favorite ones, and we'll do a hand.cards.bid. Oh, sorry, hands.bid.should-be 765. Let's run this test here. Just a quick validation that my parse is gonna work here. Yeah, I love me a good card game. I do. I used to play a lot of poker. Less poker these days. But let's test this one out. Parsing here is pretty nice. Ooh, failed. What did we get? Should be 3, 2, 3, 10, 3. That's interesting. The difference was 3, 2, 3, 3, 2, 10. This should 10, 3. There we go. Oops, that didn't do what I wanted to do. Let's try again. I had the order wrong here, and this should be. So let's test it out. Yeah, Nick. Thank you so much for that point. And Nick 50. Thank you so much for catching my mistake. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. You're amazing, my friend. And that's all I got to say about that. All right, so we got our parse going here. So we're gonna parse in all of our hands. We need a rank function now though. But we should be able to parse all of these in. So we should be able to do input.split on a new line, .select hand.parse. And so this will be hands like this. If I wanted to, I could do a hand array like that. Oh, I love this new syntax. I love this SMAB. I love it. If you played poker, I wonder how good you are at bluffing. Look, people tell me I'm an excellent liar. People have told me I'm an excellent liar. When I used to work at a summer camp, the summer camp, I've worked at many summer camps. One of the summer camps I worked at, everyone had to have a nickname. Everyone was required to have a nickname. And I convinced my students that the nickname I used was Billy Bob Joe John Thornton III. Billy Bob Joe John Thornton III. And I convinced my students that that was my real name. I had this whole backstory about it. I guess lying and acting are a little bit different though. It's like Billy Bob Joe John Thornton, son of, Billy Bob Joe John Thornton III, son of Billy Bob Joe John Thornton II, son of Billy Bob Joe John Thornton Sr., son of Joe John Thornton, and Billy, who was a brother of Billy Bob, and Joe John Thornton and Billy Bob traveled across the country. They traveled across the country, building schools and teaching people. Unfortunately, Billy Bob met his demise. Billy Bob and Joe John Thornton built the school in the southwestern United States, down in New Mexico, in Santa Fe, New Mexico. And unfortunately, Billy Bob got gored by a bull. And I used to I have a like bullhorn that I wear around my neck all the time. Walk around with this bullhorn. I should see if I have it. I think it's in my closet. But I have this bullhorn that you can blow, and it blows a sound. It's like, got gored by a bull. Joe John killed the bull, saved the horn. It's right here. This is the horn I have. And Joe John promised that Billy Bob would never be forgotten. So he named his son Billy Bob Joe John Thornton III. And every child since then has been named Billy Bob Joe John Thornton. So Billy Bob Joe John Thornton, so it's like a family name that gets passed down, and so it's like this legend. And because I have this whole story around it, it's like, you couldn't possibly have made it up. Who could make up a story like that's great? And I made like a website about it, and I'd share it with them, and I had like a fake ID. Ben, welcome back to the stream. Nick says, poker loses charm when you have your straight flush beaten, when you're all in on a pre-flop. Oh, yeah. I prefer, my favorite type of poker is actually a 7-card stud. Not yeah, 7-card stud. Turban, Turban, I never know. T1 says search be on Wikipedia. No, like the crazy pineapple. I once read about police tags, and one thing they said was a good way to spot a lie is if there are too many details. Oh, interesting. Spunky, what a cool name, Spunky. Welcome to the academy. Spunky, I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's like Omaha and steroids. Omaha. Omaha is, I'm terrible at Omaha. Omaha high-low. I'm terrible at Omaha high-low. What is the one? Why can't I remember the name of poker that's always played? What is going on? Why can't apparently my brain is just not working today. Hold'em. Why can't I think of the word hold'em? Hold'em is what most people think of when they play poker these days. Okay, part one, we have the hands here. So we parse in our hands. We need to sort them by rank. So ideally, we have a sort function. Hands dot order by, and then we need to like rank them. Yeah, so basically I need to write an order function. Order by. Is there an order? What does order do? Order by. And we'll have some function here. I'm gonna make up a function name here. Hand strength. So we need to get a hand rank. Hand strength. Generated method here. So a hand strength, given a hand, that's great. What order by just returns an object here. Oh, pineapple. Sorry. Pineapple. That's with 3 cards, right? Oh, you get 4 cards. I remember playing. I thought pineapple was 3 cards face down. You throw one away. You get 4 cards. Have to throw 2 away. Crazy amount when you throw away 2 cards on the flop. Yeah, I've played pineapple. I thought the version I think I played was with 3 cards, not 4. But I could be wrong. Let's look at order by here. I want to do order by. Sorts the elements of a single in ascending order according to the key. I want this to return like an integer. Is that, what is this? Oh, semicolon here. All right, so if I return an integer of the strength, hang on, I want a way to rank the hands. Oh. We need to have a hand type. Returns a result. Sort orders in place. Yeah, I'm a little. I would love to do an order by thing here. Hang on, before we have that, I think we need to have like a rank or like hand types. Do a public enum hand types or hand ranks. We need to have 5. Yeah, okay, so 5 of a kind. 4 of a kind, 4 of a kind. Full house, 3 of a kind, 2 pair, 1 pair, high card. So these are the hand types. The type of hand you have, you always have one of these. So what I should do, I'm gonna wait on this just for a second. But we're gonna do a thing where it's like sort hands. All right, so we're gonna sort hands somehow, and we'll end up with a new hand that's sorted. So I have my strategy. I'm just gonna copy it real quick. Oh, we can just we can copy it this way. So we're gonna sort the hands this way, and then we're just gonna do our long results. Like 4 long ix equals 0. Oh, we can do a zip on it, right? hang on. Let's not get too fancy. IX less than sorted. It's gonna be sorted low to high. Low to high. Sorted dot length x plus plus, and then result plus equals sorted dot bid sorted. Oh, sorry. Hand equals sorted of ix. Not bid times ix. This needs to start at 1. Or I could do ix plus 1. I could do it this way. Okay. At the end of the day, we're going to get the result like this. I think that's what I want to do with the results. And we'll do some magic. This is our to-do here, where we have to sort the hands like this. Hand types here is going to give us back like the rank, and then we need to do the thing where we find like we need to compare each of the card ranks together. All right, so we have a hand. We need to be able to determine this. We need to be able to determine this. This thing here. So I'm gonna do a private. So I have rank here. This is interesting here. In poker, I think they call the strength of a hand type. All right, so we'll do a public hand type. Hand type. Can I do this? Where I calculate public hand type, private static, make it public. Calculate hand type. Could be an enum. Yeah, enum, 5 of a kind, 4 of a kind, full house. So we know what type it is. Yeah, pair, flush. No flushes in these. 2 pair, 1 pair. There's only card faces. There's no suits in this 100 acres. There's no suits in this one. Calculate hand type. Hand. Can we do this? I might need to do cards here. Return high card for now. I don't think I can do this this way, can I? Calculate hand type this. Won't let me do that. Can I give it cards? Card array. I could do it this way, cards. Yeah, this is all we care about in the hand type. Type namespace cannot be found. Are you missing public hand type? Okay. Hand type. Okay. Are we winning? We're trying. We're doing our darndest. We're doing our darndest. Tommy, Luco, how are you? Happy Thursday, my friend. Bullseye, welcome back to the stream. It's nice to see you again. Should a card be lowercase c? Absolutely, right here it should be. Absolutely, right here it should be. We're gonna get our hand type, and really, I probably want this to be private. Make this a private method, because we don't want to expose the calculation. We can make it public, but okay. So in this case, can we do a group by on these? I want to take my cards and group it by their C goes to C dot rank. Can I group it like this? And then we should have something. Absolutely Nick's though. Points add Nick. 50 points. Good idea. Want to group it by here. Our rank, and then it's like how many. I want to look at this. I'm curious what this is gonna look like. Can I do that? I don't know what to do. This should give us back an I grouping of, let's make this an array. I want to see what this is. Let's make this an array. I want to see what this looks like here. I want to see what this looks like. Yeah. Yeah, I renamed this. I did the lowercase here. I think next is hand constructor takes in cards. No, this is a public record. So these, good question. Because I'm doing this as a record, these are properties. These are properties. So this is the stylistic thing to do. It's a record, so these end up being properties. Doing value comparison. Gotcha. Yeah, but this one should be lowercase for sure. What is this? I'm gonna put a breakpoint here. I want to look at what this data type is. I'm not sure what this int is. I do want to do a group here. Group elements by a sequence according to a specified key selector. I grouping in Visual Basic where link contains, because I want to know, is this the number of elements? I think it's going to tell us the number of elements of that card. But I just want to make sure. Here. So I want to write a test. Fact public void test. It's going to be calculate hand type. Calculate hand type. And calculate hand type of this. Give it this array here. Calculate hand type. And I suppose we could parse in this hand. But I want to go in and see what this constructor does. Calculate hand type. This should be hand dot. Calculate hand type. And I really just want to step into this real quick. So I'm going to reload this. I'm going to refresh this. I want to run just this test, and I want to debug it. Snabble, not really test-driven development. This is for doing a little bit here, because I was doing like as you get a little harder, I'm trying to get better. I'm not calling it test-driven development, more of a hope-driven development. But this lets me debug a little bit easier, and then validate if I have to change stuff if something breaks. Nick says, it's nice that you don't mind backseat. Can I actually have a backseat development playlist? Nice, but it's such a hassle to rip Twitch streams. But I used to have more time in the past. Also, this was just a minor and not worth saving, but still, it's nice when you can help. No, backseat coding makes me get better. It makes me get better. I'm really confident in my coding abilities. But backseat coding, this is like the ultimate pair programming experience. I recommend hate-driven development. That sounds fun. All right. Step over. Step into. Step over. Let's just hit continue. It's gonna stop here. Okay. So I want to see what my result ends up being. Step over. Step over. Doing a group by here. Okay, results grouping 3, 2, 10, 13. Hang on, does this not do what I think it does? I want to count. Basically, I want to count the number of times each card is here. Group didn't do what I want. Silence Runner. Welcome back. Not welcome back. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you, my friend. Welcome to Captain Coach Academy. Nice to have you here. Bullseye says I have hate-driven development with SharePoint. For some reason, I really don't like doing it at first. Nice. 2 stars, G. Congratulations. This were 2 fun puzzles. I don't know. I'm just trying to I feel like I should be able to do this. what I'm trying to do here, I thought group by was going to get me back an I grouping. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yes. It gives me back. It does have the two things in there. Okay, so I do have that. The key is 3. And then the card. What is this? Key 3. Hang on. My brain is so confused right here. Result of 0 dot I grouping. Go look at I grouping here. Let's disconnect the debugger. Key. And then is it just an element? Is it just an element here? Okay. Grouping here. So we group by. We do a group by. And then I want to just count. It's like an enumerable. Grouping here is an enumerable. We're going to do a group by. This is the worst syntax thing I've ever done in my life. Dot select group and g dot key comma g dot count. Can I do that? Get rid of you. There. I'm trying to practice my link skills, everybody. I'm trying to practice my link skills a little bit. It lets me do this. The result here. You have to do one key selector and one value selector. I have to. Dragon Spirit Games, welcome back to the string. And Ninja, hola. Ninja, I'm glad you're here. Sorry you got, permit. Ninja, there you go. You should be able to post your thing now. I just thought you were posting a thing. Is there a... I'm trying to understand. You don't have to. You don't have to. I'm trying to understand this grouping. Go to I grouping. C# I grouping. All right. I want to know the number of things, and so I have the key, and it gives me all the things inside. Key, and then I count the size of it. That's what I want to do. And I want this to be, let's do an int. Key int count array. Okay, so my brain, I had this right. All right. So we select this. And so now I have the key on the left side and then the count on the right side. And I think I really only care about the count, don't I? Group by card. Oh, if I do it this way. Ah, you're right. If I do it this way, Smab, this is a great idea. If I do it this way, I have the original card. I don't think it matters that much. Very nice. So Nick, this is a new thing in C#. C# 12. It makes it so that it will infer the left-hand side type. It infers the type on the left side, so I don't have to call it like that. You don't trust IEnumerable. You don't trust them. I'm sorry. Snabble, what did they do to you? Do you understand groupies? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we have our card and we have our count. So we have the number of times each one appears. And then I want to sort. I want the biggest counts first. So can I do an order by? Order by. I want the biggest counts first. Select this. Order by, and then we have a thing coming in that is our card key and our int count. Order by count. Order by. Why do I have so much trouble understanding order here? Can it be for the usage? I want to order by this. Here. So I really want to order. Why do I always struggle with the order before select? No, I want to order by the count at the end. I need to know this first. I need to know the count of this. And I probably just have some syntax wrong here. What happens if I just do order by 5? Okay, so I should be able to put an int over here. So I'm gonna see. Oh. I could do that. That's true. That's true. Order by c dot count. I could do this. The one downside, this is probably super doesn't matter, is I'm calling count twice here. This is nice. This makes it a little bit easier. If I wanted to do it after the fact, I could do that. If I want to do it after the fact, I need to give this a name. That's what's going on here. Pair. Really, I only care about the count at the end, right? So then I could select. We have a don't care and count of result goes to result.count, I believe. And I have to do that, and this would be an int, and this would be a card. Yeah, I could do this, and then I get just the count out, and then I can order by count, and then I end up with just an array at the end, an int array of counts. Okay, I could do this. The select shall give the prop to the tuple a name, and then you can ask them. Yeah, so there were just like these parentheses that mattered. In this case, I don't actually care about the values. I want to sort them by their groups. Order by descending. Because I want the biggest group first so I can eliminate that. Fusion Break, welcome to the stream, my friend. Nice to have you here on this beautiful day. JD, also welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, my friend. JD, what have you been up to? How's your project coming along? I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Fusion Break, thank you for that. Points. Add Fusion Break 50. Thank you so much for that. If I missed something in chat, I'm so sorry. I had to focus there. But this is the way I'm going to do it for now. I really only care about the counts here. You know what? I only care about the counts. I can just do this. I'm so smart. I only care about the counts. Smab, you're gonna Smab. I'm liking that. About 2/3 of the way there. Also, folks, if you guys don't know, JD does dev. If you don't know JD does dev. JD does sax. JD does impersonations. JD does it all. Folks. The incredible JD does dev.
If you want to feel,
don't
like
forget.
You're talking with Captain. Let me see if I could do my Captain impression. I am not the Captain, but my eyebrows also move in a way like the Captain.
Thank you for the impersonation, JD. Thank you for being here, folks. Be sure to check out JD Does. Have a little heart on your chat. Give it a little click. Go check him out. JD does all kinds of stuff. Been working in Godot lately, but he's a PHP expert as well. You're right. Since I have order descending, since I believe because of their integers now, I can just do order descending like this. What do we think of this syntax? I'm kind of disliking this syntax here with the dot dot. I'm kind of disliking the syntax here with the dot dot. Disliking the syntax with the dot dot. But because I have this internal here, it feels weird. I could put this all here on one line. Could do it all on one line like this. Yeah, at this point, I'm feeling like to array would be better. On one line feels a little bit. Yeah. So I think Smab. I think you're right. I haven't practiced with this syntax long enough to feel comfortable with it. So the question sort of becomes, should I do this? What should I do with that dot dot? What is the standard going to be the standard here for what we want to do? What is going to be the standard here for what we want to do? But we can do the following now. We can do the following now. I think we can do can we do a switch? Return, count, switch. Can we pattern match on this? Yeah, so good question, Bullseye. The dot dot infers the collection type on the left. Yeah, the collection I want it to be dot dot close to how C# works. This is essentially determining that this thing should be an inner array. And I believe, Smab, if we like put, we can basically combine, if I had two arrays of ints, it'd do this nice thing where at the end of this, I can say also put 5 and 7 at the end. This is why it's important. In this particular instance, it's not that important. It's because we can combine these together. Beer Up says T55J5 and QQQJA both have 3 of a kind, so it gets rank 5, it gets rank 4, but then it reads 6. Yeah. Is the question correct? Yeah, so the queen is going to be the stronger one. All I'm doing is calculating the hand type here. As part of me being, I need to be able to sort it later. Is way better than dot S for combining arrays. Yeah, I can't decide if I like this or not. So these are sort of my two options here. The example seems wrong. In the example, the example they give on their page. So the higher ranked one comes first. I like this because if I end up changing this to a list of ints, I don't have to do a to list. So the infer is great. The example they give, I think, is correct. Beer Up's asking about the example here. Let me look at your example again. Beer Up, let me copy this. Let's take a look here. Beer Up is asking a question about an example here. Let's do a new file. So Beer Up is saying T55J5 and QQQJA. This one should be stronger because it starts with Q. Okay. Let's imagine this was written in the following way, though. If this had a 3 at the beginning and a Q here, in this situation, this one would be strong because it starts with a T. Even though this one in traditional poker would be stronger. The fastest way. But why are you using array for counts? I prefer using IEnumerable. I want to do a match on it. I want to be able to do a match on it. Are both 3 of a kind, has a stronger first card, so it gets rank 5 and gets rank 4, and then they say, oh, you're saying down here, this one is rank 5. It's the biggest rank, so this is the best hand. This one is the best hand. So 5 times the best hand. It is ranked higher. The last two are backwards. This is the strongest hand though, right? Yeah, so 5 is the greatest. It's the strongest hand. Yeah. Gotcha. In their example. I understand now why you're asking that. Gotcha. Okay. So we should have this. I'm wondering, can I do a match here on counts? On counts. Can we match this? Because this would be a hand type dot 5 of a kind. I don't know if this will work, but if we have a 5 here, if we have a 4 and a 1, hand type dot 4 of a kind. Little Barrick, how are you today? 3, 2, hand type dot 3 of a kind. Oh no, this would be full house. 3, 1. If we have a 3 and anything else, 3, 1, 1, hand type dot 3 of a kind. So far, Steve, I'm loving it. Steve, welcome back. So far, this is fun. Just been doing some parsing in here. There's no other options for that. So now 2, 2, 1, hand type 2 pair. Yeah, that's why I turned it into an int array. That's why I turned it into an int array. I think it's gonna work on arrays. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out if it works. I don't know if it does or not. But we're gonna find out. We could always turn it into like some weird tuple. Yeah, I really should have done that. This is one place your code looks better. Ooh, Smab! That's exciting. I always look at your code and go like, oh man, everything I did is worse than Smab. Smab's is so good. 2, 1, 1, 1 should be hand type dot pair. 1 pair. And then anything else will essentially be hand type dot high card. All right. I think we got this. Getting praise from Smab. Look, that's the whole reason I stream these days. The whole reason I stream these days is to get praise from Smab. Lil Barrick, I thought day 6 was pretty easy. Yeah, I thought day 6 was really easy as well. All right, let's write a little test here. Let's write a test for calculate hand type. Or we have one going, but we're gonna do this in here. We're gonna take these. I'm gonna make this one calculate hand type. We're gonna make this a theory. We're gonna inline some data. So we're gonna do string hand, and then hand type expected here. And we are going to do the following. We're going to do the following. We're going to do hand.parse hand. And then hand type. Oh, sorry. This should be hand. Oop. Input. We'll do hand type should be expected. All right. So inline data here. We're going to take each one of these and parse it through. So this input here, our hand type should be, what did we decide on this? Is 2 is a pair. Hand type dot 1 pair. This one is full house. This one is 2 pairs. 2 pair. This one is also 2 pair. Like that. I'm gonna check the chat just a sec. Chat's going crazy. I'm missing so much. Sorry, I'm missing the chat. Sorry, I'm missing the chat here. And then this one, we're gonna say that this one is a 3 of a kind. Did I do something wrong here? Okay, we're gonna try that. We're gonna try that. Second one is 3 of a kind. Thank you. Thank you, 3 of a kind. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Save me Nix. Nix, save me points. All, add all. I might have missed that. 50 points to everyone. Because I missed one little thing there. All right, folks. I already did part 1 of yesterday, but I still got part 2 of day 6. Steve says, I think the intention of day 6 was to catch people who didn't bother to find the roots of the equation and iterate the possibility for part 1. You can brute force it. You can brute force it, which was interesting. Raven, Cedric over on YouTube. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Raven, welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. Let's go ahead and run this test here. Let's reload our tests. Let's reload our test. If I miss something in chat and you want me to see it, feel free to go ahead and post it. And we're going to make sure... Shouldn't there be a full house somewhere? I should write some more for full house then. Let's run it on here. See what's running fast. After I did the binary search, which is even faster, but I really need it. Yeah, it was instant as well. This is feeling pretty good. Let's do one for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This should be high card. Let's do one for ace, ace, queen, queen, queen. This should be full house. This one should be 4 of a kind. And queen, 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 queen should be, all queens should be 5 of a kind. Okay, let's test it here. Next, I'm not smarter for the quadratic formula. All right, let's rerun these to see how we do. I love C# pattern matching. Does anyone know? I haven't used Java in a while. Does Java have pattern matching like that now? I did the quadratic after I saw part 2. I thought that was a familiar formula. Yes. I love pattern matching. It's one of the things that made me fall in love with Haskell was pattern matching. Okay, so I think we got one of each full. These are the one. Hang on, let's order these so I can see them. Make sure we have one of all of them. Full house. 3 of a kind, 2 pair. I'm missing 1 pair, high card, 3 of a kind. Okay. All right. I think my ranking here is fine. And so now I have the card rank here like this, and then we need to sort these. We need to sort these. Calculate hand type. We have our hand type. We want to be able to compare 2 hands. Want to be able to compare 2 hands. Steve says every time Java adds features they make 100% sure that it's incredibly unpleasant to use. It has some pattern matching. So one of the things that makes me love C# is I honestly feel like the developers compare 2 hands. Yeah, I honestly feel like the developers of C# use C#. I feel like the developer, whenever I have like features getting added to Java, I'm like, dude, the people who add features to Java actually use Java, or are they just adding features to add them? I feel like the people that do add the features to C# use it like, yeah, this is nice. This is nice. For the most part, there's some that aren't. Okay. I want to have an ordering on our hands now. And just to write it myself. Sorry, I almost fell over. I don't know why. I'm like stretching out my leg. I was standing in a weird way. My leg gave out there for a second. Okay. I would like to have a method that compares two hands against each other. I want to have a method that takes two hands and compares them against each other. I think I want to reorder this. Oops. So that 5 of a kind is at the bottom, so it's bigger. So if I were to cast this to an int, it will sort the order there. So I want to invert this. 5 of a kind with this bigger. What does split on new character do, by the way? That's saying split on white space. So when I split here, that's saying split on white space. Any white space. So tab space. I'd always set the values explicitly for enum. We could do that. It's not a bad idea. If I did, yeah, so this isn't a bad idea. So we could do this. By default, it just does them from top to bottom. The order that you declare them is their sort of number. Okay. If you set enum values, why not high card equals high card? So I'm gonna want to sort these. So I want them to be able to compare them. I need to sort them where 5 of a kind is bigger than 4 of a kind. So essentially, we're gonna order by. So up here, my hands. I'm so close to having it. It's gonna be hands. It's gonna be my original hands. Dot order by. Hand goes to. And dot type hand type. All right. So order descending. Order by. No, this is correct. Order by here. So now I'll get my hands in the order from worst hand to best hand. Almost. I need to do. Is there a then by? Excellent. And then by, and then this one is like, we need to compare the first card, second card. Can I do? I'm going to do something stupid here. Hand, what is the return of this? I thought I'd get hand dot cards 0. Oh, is this stupid? Hang on. Is this stupid? Someone tell me how stupid this is. Hang on. It's stupid but beautiful. That's exactly what I did, but I've changed it since. This is stupid but beautiful. Look, we're gonna say sort it by the hand type, then by the first card, then by the second card, then the third, fourth, fifth. I used a loop. Yeah. So I could write a better compare. But how stupid is that? You can always use name of to representation. It's true. You can do that. But yeah, enum and chart can be backed by primitive types, integer types. Yeah. Not stupid at all. I feel like the only thing that this doesn't do is it doesn't actually make my hands have a comparable, so I can't compare one hand to another. Maxwell, welcome back to the stream. It's nice to see you. And JFU, nice to see you. And Hit House. Sorry I missed your chat there, but I'm glad you're with us on this beautiful day. You'll see what I've changed to later. Yeah. So this is this all we need here? We order it this way. I think we're done. Does our sample test pass? Does our sample input pass here? Will it build? Folks, I think we have a working solution for part 1. Sometimes it's stupid greater than complex. This reads really nice. Okay, so let's write a test for our actual input. Let's write a test for our actual input. Public static string input equals. Let's go get our input. I'm gonna move these to the bottom. I'm gonna move this one to the bottom because the input's big. I might actually put this in a separate file. Let's go with our actual input. Oh, must contain at least one line. That's funny. Okay, let's get our input here. Like this. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do it this way. There we go. And we'll trim. There we go. Hidus permit. Sorry, hide house. Would it be possible to then by array to avoid repetition, then by hands cards or perhaps map cards? So it thinks you're trying to post links, so I'm sorry about that. You have to be here for like an hour, I think, or two before it will, to prevent spam bots from just popping and start doing crazy things. My base class for never having to paste inputs ever again. Maybe. Yeah. Send it in the Discord. We might take a look at it. In case you want to check out the base class solution. Gotcha. Maybe I could. So what I really should do is I should make this have a root directory in my profile. Yeah, if you're new. So sorry about that, Hidus. Here, let me copy and paste that in there. Hidus said this. Would it be possible to then by array to avoid repetition? Then by you're saying just say then by cards, hand.cards? Cards? I don't think so. Cards, because I needed to like get the rank out. So the rank is important here. But if I'm understanding your question correctly, test input. Oh, missed a square bracket. I might just be misunderstanding your question though. Test input, and this is going to be wrong for now, but we'll do input, and then let's run our tests. Yes. So I would probably want some kind of, if I just had a function on hand that could calculate this, like implement part one, here's gonna fail. It's just because I haven't set the expected. Here's what the expected is. Let's go put this into our puzzle. See if we get 1 star here. Boom, 1 gold star. So now we know that our original test passes here. All right. I am going to take a quick break, folks. I'm going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to do some stretches. Thank you for the star. Smab. We got it. I'm going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get some stretching in. I'm going to get myself a second bean water here. I'm tired today, so I think 2 bean waters is okay. I'm going to get a refresh on my fresh water. We're going to get some stretching in, so get ready for some stretching, folks. Oh, let me do a commit here real quick. Get status. Get commit. Feet. Implement day 7 part 1. Boom, done diddled it, folks. We gosh darn done diddled it. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get some coffee. We're gonna take care of ourselves. Get ready to stretch. Get your mom in the room. Your mom wants to stretch, your dad wants to stretch, your cousin wants to stretch. Maybe you're at work. Get your whole office at Captain Coder loves you. Captain Coder wants to stretch, so get them there. We'll get some stretch when we come back. So hang tight, everybody. I shall return.
Whoa.
Scientists, thank you for the big old raid. Oh yeah, we got Uncle. Scientists, thank you for coming today. Porgly! Pagorly wants to see that dopamine. Let's get that dopamine hit. Let's get that dopamine hit. I need to turn that into a real command. Pagorly, thank you for the dopamine hit. Folks, here, let's get some dopamine. Gotta get that dopamine. Let's go full screen. Come on, full screen button. Oh, the sound is off. Gotta get that. Forward arrow and C# gets the dope. Yeah, man, get that. Gotta get that dopamine. Dopamine. Oh, I got that fix. Whoa. Thank you for the dopamine, Uncle Scientist. How do we fare today? Shout out, Uncle Scientist. Folks, guys, I know Uncle Scientist, incredible programmer, incredible streamer, doing the advent of code, killing it on our leaderboard. Be sure to give Uncle Scientist, see that little heart? This little heart right here. This heart. Look, don't break that heart. Click that heart. Don't break it. Don't break it. Look, it's right there. Look.
You in the back. Pay attention.
Give him some love. Give him some love, folks. Uncle Scientist, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raid. We love you. We just finished part one ourselves. We're going to go get ourselves a second bean water. We're tired today, but we made some progress. We got the first one, Pagorly. I love it. Thank you for the hey. All right. I know I need an explanation of dopamine going. All right, folks, we're going to get ourselves some water. We're going to get ourselves some bean water. We're going to come back. We're going to do some stretches. So hang tight, buddy. Hang tight, everybody. I shall return. All right, everybody. So sorry about that. I hope we didn't lose anybody. But I just had to get myself some more bean water. I had to get myself some fresh water. But the captain's back. Look. Captain Coder, appreciate you being here. Uncle Scientist, thank you again so much for the raid. You're absolutely incredible, my friend. I hope you had a wonderful stream yourself. We're gonna get some stretches in, folks. Look, every 90 minutes, 2 hours tops, we try to get some stretches in. Sometimes it doesn't happen. Usually we try to do, look, the captain loves you, which means you should love you. And if you love you, you gotta love yourself.
You in the
one way you
back.
can love,
Pay attention.
one way you can love yourself is loving that body. One way you can love that body is giving that some stretch. Get it up and stretch. So I'm gonna implore you, Captain Coder's gonna implore you today. Get on up with me. We're gonna do some stretch. We're gonna take care of ourselves. We're gonna love ourselves. Look at all those. Look at all those games. We're gonna get on up, standing up. And James Zen Artist. James Zen Artist, I would like to say thank you for following me today. Thank you for following me. No, Steve, I'm gonna implore you. I'm gonna implore you. I got infected by a streamer today. They were named Captain Coder, and they infected me. I got infected. I hope that's just a name, not a reality. I got infected. I'm glad you're here, my friend. Everyone, get on up with the captain. Get on up. We're gonna do some stretches, folks. Take those hands, put them up. Just a name. Put those palms together. We're gonna stretch out these forearms here and press them down until you get a little bit of tension in your forearms here. Oh, here we go. And if you get down here and there's still no tension, you can push out a little bit. Yeah. Doesn't that feel good when you get that stretch in? Get that stretch. I gotta stand over here to be in the center. Here. Oh. No, we're just gonna hold this here for about 15 seconds. Just get that stretch in. We wanna prevent those RSIs, those repeated stress injuries. Because if you're like the captain, you're at your computer all day, typing away, clickety-clacketing, and you don't want to end up like the captain of the carpal. Go ahead and let that out. Oh, roll it out, folks. Roll those wrists out. I got a little bit of carpal tunnel over here. This is going to help you prevent that. Because if you're like me, you're hunched over your computer all day, you're code and troll, maybe you're an internet troll, maybe you're a cave troll, whatever type of troll you are. Look, the captain loves you, no matter what type of troll you're on. Let's go ahead and let's get this another stretch in. Take that hand, bring it up above your head, bring it to the back, place it on the flat of your back there, grab that elbow, pull it across, and you're gonna feel some tension here. If you don't, you can lean that head back into it. If you still don't, leaning to the side can really get that stretch in there. We're just gonna hold this here. Oh yeah. Oh, get that stretch. Love yourselves. I know you guys love yourselves. The captain loves you. You deserve the love. You love your lovely people. You deserve all the love you can get. Doesn't this feel great? That's definitely not a good theme song for your for my career. Go ahead and let that down. Let that down. Do a little roll here. Take the other hand, reach up, put that on the flat of your back, grab that elbow and pull across. I was like, what is that? What is that? Now I know. Oh yeah, just get that nice stretch in here. Bring that elbow down. Oh yeah. Oh, go ahead and lean into it if you can. You don't have to. You get that nice stretch. Feels lovely over here. I hope it feels good for you. It feels good for me. Oh yeah. Oh, relax it out, let it out, bring it back. Oh yeah. We're gonna put those arms up at the side, folks. Arms up at the side. We're just gonna rotate back and forth, nice and slow. You don't want to snap too hard. If you swing really fast left and right, you can pull something. Just nice and back until you have that little bit of tension, and then you roll it back, and then you just roll it back and forth. Oh, it feels so good. Quite the audio track. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it here. Oh, now bring those arms up and lean over to the side, and then bring it back. Oh, get those stretches, and it's wonderful. It's wonderful. Feels so good. Feels so good. Bring it back to the middle. Lower those arms down. We're going to roll our shoulders back. Take those shoulders, roll them up, back, and down. We're just going to roll them here and back. 2, 3, 4. Add the elbows. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. Full arms. 2, 3, 4. And roll them forward. 2, 3, 4. Add the elbows. 2, 3, 4. Full arms. 2, 3, 4. Oh, doesn't it feel good to be alive? It feel good to take care of yourself. Shake it out, folks. We're gonna set this camera back on us. We're gonna hop back in. What's good, Aries? What's good, Aries? Oh, see, can I get my camera's going crazy? Going crazy. Let's get it in. Let's get the camera in here. Hang on, let's test. I have a setup here called face. Let's me. That's what I'm gonna look like in just a second. Oh, I bet there's no audio. Is there audio here? There is audio here. Beautiful. Here's my face hole. Come back here to our desktop mode. All right, Aries, thank you so much for being here. Oh, those stretches were good. Folks, for joining me those stretches. Points at all. 125 points to all you beautiful people out there. Thank you so much for joining me in those. And this Rise, thank you so much for the follow. This Rise has followed me today, and I'd like to welcome you to the stream. This Rise, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Happy to have you here with us. We're going to continue to part 2. You need a quick Oprah gift when you do. You get a point, and you get a point. Everybody gets points. It's true. It's true. If you're just joining us, what are we doing today? We are working on the Advent of Code, people. We just finished part 1. We're on day 7. Day 7, and we're going to try and do all of them here this month. All of them in celebration. Look, the Captain Coder started streaming. I've been streaming for about a year, a little more than a year now. Started just streaming for Advent of Code 2022, and here we are. Why does everything in school need a good GPA? I've never been a school person, so I'm struggling. Yeah, GPAs are a little bit bogus here. Outside of AOC, what do you stream? So typically, it's programming. I usually it's sort of shifted throughout the year. But I kind of got into a groove. We'll see what my school term looks like next year in the spring. So my spring term will be different. I don't have my schedule yet. But I usually try and do like a data structures and algorithm stream, a game dev stream, and then a collab stream. So I usually do 3 streams each week. One where we learn about a data structure and algorithm. One where we learn some game dev topic. And then one where we're doing something with someone else. But yeah, I do a little bit of art on stream too. So I'm making a game called. Do I have Instagram? Yeah, we got an Instagram. I'm making a game called the Poorly Drawn Game. So we do some game development. If you want to check it out, Jern Jam 2. There it is. If you want to check out, we made this game on stream here. Feel free to check it out. We have a couple Captain Coder projects. Most of these projects were done on stream here. Yeah, so we did a bunch of stuff I was learning Unity last year. Metaliki, thanks Metaliki. But yeah, we made this game on stream. Germ Jam 2, exactly. But let's hop back in. So I drew most of these on stream. So these were cards for the game. I turned this into an actual card game as well. All right, we're gonna do like a part 2 here. Let's focus. We gotta focus, everybody. We gotta get through this. But yeah, GPAs, Aries, what I will say is GPA is only important in academia and right out of college. Right out of college, if you don't have any work experience or portfolios, the GPA might help you get a job. It shows that you can like focus and commit and get stuff in there. After that, I don't think anyone really looks at it outside of those 2 things. In academia, it drove me nuts. So I worked in industry for, how long was I working in industry? Like 10 years, something like that. And in industry, no one cared about your GPA. They cared about, can you get the job done? What is your work experience? I didn't have a great GPA in high school. In fact, I almost got kicked out of high school. don't tell my students this. When my senior year of high school, I had over 50 absences. I wasn't even planning on going to college. But it kind of worked out well for me. But yeah, I think grades are super bogus. GPA is mostly bogus. I was a terrible student in high school. College, I was a little bit better. I had a really high GPA in computer science. But my GPA in my other class was not great. It sucked because it did prevent me to getting into like some of the colleges that I was kind of interested in. But I'm glad everything worked out the way it does. Okay. I don't know where I was going with this. GPA means the pressure they put on kids for a good GPA drove me crazy when I was working at a private high school. School anything to be like, yeah, Steve, I 100% agree with that. What kind of function would be O of login? A binary search is a login. Login because it divides it in half. So log functions typically divide your problem in half or in thirds. It divides it. O of 1 would be like you like x plus 7, x plus 8, like you add a bunch of things together, but it's not a list. You know all the inputs, like 5 inputs. That's an O of 1. I hope that makes some sense. 100 acres. Yeah, saying once you've got a job, no one looks at your school experience as long as you get stuff done. It's true. Once you get there, dictionary lookup is O of 1. Typically amortized O of 1. Most of the time it's O of 1. Bullseye asks, hey Cam, do you know any resources besides MS Learning that update you on the C# change over the past few years? Not up to date with the newer functions. Yes, C# Player's Guide. C# Player's Guide. They just released a book for C# 12. You're asking specifically for an online resource. Do you have any resource? It's not online. This book, it says C# 10 here, but they just released the book for part 10. Expansions. The C# 12 expansion, 6-page expansion here. It might be free. I think if you own the book, you get it. Yeah, it's free. It's free. Go this here will get you all the details for C# 12 and 11 as well. Yeah, this is my favorite C# book, by the way. Let's see. Ari says, reason why, you're welcome. Reason why I brought it up because I can't do my NYPD cadet card. What? That's crazy. That is crazy to me. That seems wild. Yeah, Steve, excellent point. O of 1 doesn't mean it's fast, just that the cost doesn't change with the imp size. The constant can be huge. Absolutely. Code Red over there on the best of platforms, folks. Before we hop back into it, I got to give a shout out to Code Red Games. I got to type it right though. Code Red Games is a game developer here on Twitch. Watch me over on YouTube. Thanks for the watch over on YouTube. Code Red Games making this game. I need to get a new trailer for you. Creating Rogue Blight. Rogue Blight is this incredible Souls-like 2D Souls-like game. Look at this gorilla. This is me playing this game. I'm about to get my butt stomped by this gorilla. Incredible precision 2D combat game inspired by Dark Souls. If you love this type of game, if you like a game that kicks your butt, chews you up, spits you out, but you want some more, you want to get beat up somewhere, gotta go check out Code Red Games. We love Code Red Games. Be sure to wishlist it. Incredible. Thindle, we gotta get you an intro. Thindle's awesome as well. Folks, there's so many amazing streamers here. Be sure you guys check out on the Discord. Over on the Discord, folks. Please let me know if you're a streamer. I always like to know who's streaming. At least you have it in Dragon Spirit Games. I'm sorry. We got all kinds of people. Look. There's too much. Look. All right. So I think the fair thing to do then, because I love you all so much, the fair thing to do is just give no one shout outs, right? Let me ask that question. All right. At this point, there are so many people in my stream who are amazing that I can't remember to give shout outs to everyone. I just can't, because I'm not there. Is the only fair thing to do is to not give shout outs to anybody? Thank you for that, Thindle. Thindle, can you send that to me? I'll add it in. You could have a clip at the end of your stream that rolls through shoutouts. Yeah, just have like an hour long thing at the end that does all the shoutouts. That'd be here. Or maybe during breaks. During breaks is a good idea. You know what? During breaks seems like it. But I do like to make people feel. Look, I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's a clip. It's a clip. Gotcha. All right, we got to do part 2, folks. Squirrel. Oh, we gotta focus. We gotta focus here. We are Legion. All right, snap thing for the squirrel. All right, part 2. To make things a little more interesting, the elf introduced one additional rule. Now, J cards are jokers, wild cards that can act like whatever card would make the hand the strongest type. To balance this, J cards are now the weakest individual card, weaker than 2. The other cards stay in the same order. Okay, so J. Oh, this is going to be annoying to write. J can pretend to be whatever card is best for the purpose of determining hand type. For example, Queen JJ Queen 2 is now considered 4 of a kind. However, for the purpose of breaking types between 2 hands of the same type, J is always treated as J, not the card it's pretending to be. JKKK2 is weaker than Queen 2 because J is weaker than Queen. Now the above example goes very differently. Yeah, it does. In the Vader voice, does it in a Vader voice? Bullseye, good suggestion. All right, so we do the same calculation at the end. Oh man. Okay. So I think we can mostly do the same here. This is where things get annoying a little bit. I kind of want to have a star here that goes to 1. All right, so I'm gonna do a thing here where I'm gonna translate out. Star is gonna be a wild card. Joker is a wild card. It has a rank of 1. On my inputs here for part 2. All right, for part 2, public static long part 2 string input. Hang on, let's write return 0. Let's add this test in. Test input part 2. The expected result is now 5905. We're going to do part 2 on the sample input. Should be 5905. Okay. Hands here. For our purpose of parsing this in, parse, we want to do a string, like a replace on all J's to asterisks. Want to do a replace all J's on asterisks, and we end up with the same solution. I'm gonna pull part 1 out into this chunk here is calculate winnings. So public static long calculate winnings, and it's gonna take a hand array hands like this and calculate the winnings like that, and this just becomes do a parse on the hands and then return calculate winnings on hands. Let's make sure let's rerun our tests. Let's rerun our tests into break here. Let's rerun our test. Make sure part 1 didn't break here by putting our. It shouldn't be. I just refactored here and pulled everything. All right, part 2 is broken, of course. The parse is the only thing that really changes here. The parse is the only thing that really changes. I want to add a select here. Before I parse this in, I want to do an s.replace j with asterisk. I do this. I don't know if that's actually more efficient. So we should end up with all of the J's as wildcards. All of the J's as wildcards here. Let's real quickly validate this. Console.writeLine. And let's make a toString on this. Public override toString here. Let's override this toString. So that way we end up with a hand card. I don't want the original character to make it a little bit easier. Asterisk is a cartoon character. I think you mean asterisk. Asterix? Am I saying that word wrong? I thought I was saying I see what you wrote there, and I'm going like, isn't that what I'm saying? Asterix? Asterisk. Oh, I'm just not putting an emphasis on the asterisk. Thanks, ma'am. Ma'am, now you're making me self-conscious. I'm so self-conscious. Ma'am. Obelisk. I got into good old asterisk and obelisk. Yeah, all right. I want the original symbol. I'm gonna save care symbol. If I do this, does this break all my code? I'm gonna keep the original symbol here. So that way I can do my hand here, which would be string.join cards. Cards.select c.symbol. Hand. Okay, so I'll get the hand back like this. I just want to make sure all these symbols get converted back properly. Can I debug this test? Let me just debug this one. Test. Sample input part 2 debug test. Okay. I just want to, I need to put a breakpoint in here. Hang on, day 7. I'm gonna put a breakpoint here. Breakpoint here. Because I can't do a const.writeLine in my test. She's a real boy now. Let's do hands dot string dot join new line hands hands. So we'll do a 2-line on the right string. Array hands. All right, strings is going to be hands dot select h dot toString. All right, just to, since I don't have this as a console program, I just want to verify. You should use environment dot. Oh, there's an environment dot new line. That's a good idea. I should, but I'm nervous about it right now. Yeah. So I'm gonna be a little careful. I'm not gonna break anything when you're doing string.join. Yeah, that's true. I'm not joining with a new line at this. Oh, I got rid of my. Yeah. Originally was. Okay. But I just want to put a breakpoint here. Let's debug test. It should stop over there. There was a build error. What's my build error? Oh. 3. All right. 2. 10. 3. Okay. Is that the only place I did that? Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness that was the only place I did .NET build. Oh, I thought I was going to be real sad for a second. Okay. We had a build error. All right. Now debug this test. And let's give it a look. Give ourselves a little looky-loo. Here we go. We're going to stop here. Just want to make sure. All right, yeah, so our jacks got converted properly. Cool. I just want to make sure that there was nothing crazy going on in there in that regard. Okay, awesome. Oh, I should have just written a test for it. Oh, I don't have this as a testable line. Never mind. This isn't a testable line. Okay, so I have this coming in. Now, calculate winnings. Return calculate winnings on hands. The problem with this is I need to actually blow up my hands. This star here is going to do something weird. When we get rid of hand strength. Calculate hand type. Group by. Group by is no longer going to work. Is it too inefficient to iterate through? So let me. I'm wondering if I can do a really lazy thing here. What I might try is, given all of these, I want to do a permutation. Every time I see a wild card, I want to say, okay, well, we actually need to do all possible options of that wild card. And there's probably a smarter way to do that. There's almost certainly a smarter way to do that. But I'm wondering if it will be fast enough anyway to do all the permutations where when I encounter a wild card, get all the permutations. So calculate hand type here. I want to get a list, or maybe an IEnumerable perhaps. Card, chard, a card. Yeah, that's what Smab. That's sorry, Steve. That's what I'm going. Like, I don't know if that is the best way, but it should be relatively easy. Yeah. I don't know if that's a spoiler. I know. I assumed we could have up to 5. But I'm wondering if how bad it will be. My input's not too big. And I'm wondering if I can just say, okay, permutations is, calculate, generate permutations of cards. So part of me is wondering if I can write this thing here. Public static. Let's go with IEnumerable here. Generate permutations. Cards. So the permutations here. Go there. And then we go through and say, what's the best one? And so generating the permutations is going to be it's almost like I need an IEnumerable of IEnumerables here. Making it the array is going to make it harder. What if I do this? I'm enumerable like this. There's this recursive solution I'm thinking of here. There's this recursive solution I'm thinking of, and let's sketch out the recursive solution here. Let's sketch out a recursive solution. So it'd be cards if there are no cards left, if we've reached the end, in my mind, if I use a queue of to process here, and it's a list of, right, so to process count, we're gonna say if count is 0, so there's nothing less in here. MJT, welcome back to the stream. It's nice to see you. We're working on Advent of Code. If there are no cards left to process, we're done. Yeah. So then here I'm gonna have a list of cards. Let's start with this, and then maybe I can do something more efficient here. Or permutations. I'm going to return permutations. Okay. So if we have no cards left to process, yeah, if I have no cards left to process, I'm done. If I have no cards left to process, I'm done. Burns Sama, welcome to the stream, Burns. Have you met Burns Sama? They have followed me today. You know Burns Sama, yeah. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream. You know what I could do, actually? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I only care about the wildcard jokers. I only care about the wildcard jokers here. So I actually think I'm going to filter out here. I have a better idea. Generate permutations. And I can say int wildcards. Count. And then I just need permutations with this number of things. Right? I only need permutations with this number of things. And so if I have 5, it's going to generate all possible sets with the joker. And there's probably some trimming we can do there to get rid of them. Yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff you can get rid of if we do it. We're going to start with this, though. There's a bunch of things we can trim out, though, that says, like, okay, well, if we have 5 here, it's just, you know, the only permutation is 5 jacks, right? So there's some things we can do here that will actually be pretty good. So in this case is pretty nice. If count, let's do a thing here. Return count switch 5. Really, this is just going to be a new with 5 jokers in it. Yeah, 5 jokers in it. When we get down to the 4, we actually have to do the permutation, so it doesn't matter here. This one, we can drop the version with 5. Well, 4 we can actually drop as well. No, because the 5th card will be... Yeah, so not quite. All right, we want to do permutations of our types. Is there permutations? C# generate permutations. Generate all permutations of a string. Permutations enumerable. Generating permutations using link. I'm a little. I was hoping we get permutations of a list or something here. Link for generating all possible permutations. I am still streaming all my call. Dropped it in the no spoiler chat. NKCSS, thank you. I think I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, I just want to do a. I was really hoping there'd just be a permutate. All right. Yikes! This thing looks gnarly. Is there a relatively minor issue by fixing might help others? Verbose corresponding to permutation is permutate. Remainder. I'm curious what this. I'm surprised there isn't a built-in permutate. More enumerable permutations. I'm surprised there isn't one. Nix, let's find it here. I got a lot of messages on Discord right now. Have you used GPT, GitHub Copilot? I don't have GitHub Copilot installed. Curious Drive, good question. Have you used GPT to help you? Any of this specific? Usually not. I have done GPT. Let's do this. We're gonna try Nix here. I've done it to do some refactoring. You're in for a bad day. Well, this is what I'm saying. I'm wondering if there is. We'll put this into. You are correct. What I'm saying though is maybe we can brute force through this. I'm curious how bad it's gonna be. Here, let's do new file extensions. Public static class extensions. Yeah, so 5 factorial. It's 120, right? So my code in Captain Solution. All right. So we're gonna call this Nick. How do you want me to credit you here? Written by NKCSS. Could do that. And points add nick nick.yt. All right. C. And I could have written permutations myself. I was about to write it. Well, I was looking to see if there was one built in. But Nix, thank you so much for this. I think we'll be okay. Nix, for getting in there. NKCSS, 500 points. Thank you so much. Redmer, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. Happy to have you here. Moment when Bard becomes an object. Yeah, I don't use ChatGPT that much for writing code. I find it to be pretty buggy. All right, so items count. All right, so our items in this case would be, I'll figure out, this is gonna be an IEnumerable of T. Thank you for this. This is gonna be our IEnumerable card, and Clayman. Oh, Clayman. Thank you for following me. Oh, thank you for the raid, not following. Thank you for raiding to me. Thank you for the raid. Folks, you guys don't know Clayman Dev. I know we're getting distracted. We're getting bombarded here a little bit, but be sure to check out Clayman Dev. Incredible game developer, incredible streamer, incredible friend of the channel. He's creating a game called Epic Hero Game. You can watch that development over on his stream. Be sure to give him a follow. Be sure to give him a wish list. This game's coming soon, folks. If you like challenging, goofy, physics-based combat games, be sure you're gonna love this game. Clayman, thank you so much for being here. I'm doing wonderful. Any day I can wake up and code is a wonderful day, and today is no less. All right, so it's gonna be return. the permutations here are going to be the cards. New card array, and the cards that I care about. Just make every card new card. Rank 2, symbol 2. So we're just gonna go through all these, and we're gonna do get permutations count. 2. Right, we're gonna have to go through and do all of the cards here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we can actually leave Jack out. 12, 13, 14. We're working on, for anyone who's joining us, we are working on Avenum Code Day 7. If this is too slow, there's some trimming we can do, I believe. I believe there's some trimming we can do if this is too slow, but it might be fast enough. 10, Queen, King, Ace. We don't care about Jack because they are jokers. Yeah, we don't care about Jacks, they're jokers. And our count here, we're gonna count the number of jokers. I don't think it compares to day 5 part 2. We should be fine. All right, cool. So cards dot where c dot rank dot is 1. All right, so it's gonna get all the jokers dot count. So we're gonna say how many jokers do we have? How many jokers do we have? And these are the jokers. These are the jokers here. Let's do int wild cards. 0 HP. 0. Hang on. 0 HP. Thank you for following me. Today we got 0 HP. I hope that's just a name and not a quality. I hope you have more than 0 HP, because if you don't, you're probably dead. 0 HP, nice to have you here. Happy day to you. Happy Thursday. These are the cards. We'll have a cards here that remaining. It's gonna be cards dot. I'm gonna make this a var. Or maybe I'll do it like this. Var like this. Cards dot where c dot rank is greater than 1. Okay, so this is gonna be. What happened? What did I press? That was wild. All right. I don't think I need to do this exactly. I think I can be a little bit more lazy about this. Let's do a var. These are the remaining cards here. So any card that has a greater rank than 1. And then it's our permutation on wild cards count. I'm gonna call this wild cards count. Or I guess I could do this. Since I'm doing it anyway, we're gonna put that in there. We're gonna count get permutations of wild cards. Okay. And then we need to basically for every permutation, there's one permutation where it's like empty. Yeah, if permutations, all right, so if permutations dot count, hang on. If this is 5, we just do the regular one. Okay, I'm gonna pull this out here into a private static hand type calculate single hand type. And it's going to be this. To calculate a single hand type, we do that. Okay, calculating a single hand type is like this. We're going to say if remaining dot count is 5, return calculate single hand type cards. Right. Otherwise, we need to do something more here. Just to make sure that this doesn't, so this should make it so that for part 1 we don't break anything. Let's rerun this test to make sure I didn't break anything, or to give me more it doesn't mean I didn't break anything. It gives me confidence that I didn't break anything. Let's make sure our tests still pass here. Great. What? .NET build. Usually means there's a compilation error. What? All right, rerun our tests. What is going on here? We should have one failing test. Can't fail fast, there's no test. It's true. Can never fail. Proton, welcome back to the stream. What's going on? Why are these output? That is weird. Hang on. .NET test. Proton, how you doing, buddy? Welcome back to the stream. What have you been working on? Okay, I have an I have an infinite loop. I have an infinite recursion, Stack Overflow. Single hand type. There we go. There we go. I had a Stack Overflow infinite recursion happening. Yeah. Boom. Okay, everything's still working. Everything was working as it was previously. Proton, what have you been up to, my friend? Happy Thursday. Hope things are going well for you. All right, otherwise we get the permutations. And we need to say for each permutation in permutations. Permutation. We kind of want to do P is going to be our remaining comma permutation. We do that. Hard array. Kind of implicitly convert to implementation.card. What is permutations here should be enumerable of card. So the internal permutation here, if I wanted the card array perm is permutation dot to array. Okay, I can do that. I want to combine these perm. Does this one need to be an array as well? To array? Why doesn't that syntax work? Oh, Metaliki, do you have Joker card in the deck? We do. That's the wild card. That's the wild card here. That's what we're doing the permutations on. Yeah, we do have a Joker card in there. Do you have to spread perm too? Okay. That's me not knowing. This is me learning. Here. So this should be a card array here. Permutation. I got infected. That was correct. Points. And I got infected 50. There we go. Yeah. Very cool. Joda MPM. Joda MPM. Thank you for following me today. We've got Joda. Oh, Joda. Welcome to the Academy. Joda, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. I can never remember the list concat syntax when I need it. Yeah. So I like this. I think this is going to do what I want. But this spreads it. Says take this and then iterate through it. So we have these cards here, and list of card array. Really, we want to do list of hand type, possible hands, like this. And we can, so I actually don't need this. I could keep the best hand so far, and as soon as we find like a 5 of a kind, we can be done. Steve, yeah, this is definitely not efficient. Definitely not efficient. Possible hands dot. Let's make this a set. Set hash set. Possible hands dot add. Calculate single hand type key. And then we just take the best one. Possible hands dot order. Oh, we need to get a hand type back. Order order. Why can't I just sort it there? To just track the best ranking one? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I could just have a hand. This is gonna... I thought I could do something dumb here. Hand type. We'll do int best so far. Hand type best is hand type dot high card. Right. Return best. All right, we'll say if we take the max of best equals, I hate this, hand type. Sorry, this needs to cast to an math dot max. We'll do hand type current equals calculate single hand type P. Take the max, and I think max, best, and current. Can we take a max that we can't? We can't. I hate this. I hate this. Hand type. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. You can't believe it. Zulu Charlie, yeah, we're doing day 7. Zulu, welcome back to the stream. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. All right. I hate it too, Spam. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. No spoilers yet. We're on day 2. We're on day 2. Oh, sorry, day 7. We're on part 2. Part 2. All right. I hate this so much. The casts are 0 cost. I know they're 0 cost. I just hate this. I hate my for loop solution here very much. All right. My part 2 is still failing. Because I have my sample input still. Oh no, that's correct. Sample input's the correct thing to put in here. Was 0. Oh, is this because in my solution here? It's weird that it's 0. Why is it 0? That one doesn't make sense to me. The fact that it finished makes me think the combinatorics were okay. But it may not have had. It's made of hate. If you're not feeling hate, you're not doing enough factorials. It's true. Let the factorials flow through you. Science streams. Science, Balint, science. How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for last night, my friend. Last night. Science, last night. I was almost satiated by you. By Whack'em Wednesdays. I'm doing fabulous, folks. You guys know science streams. Almost, all moist. That's right. If you guys don't know science stream, Science is an incredible streamer. They got a streaming team over there, learning about the world around us, doing art, doing all sorts of fun stuff. Go check out Science, everybody. Science stream saying I'm doing fabulous. I'm doing fabulous. I'm trying to permutate through these cards. And for some reason, I ran into an issue here. But let's do a debug. We're gonna debug here to see what my hands are. Oh no, in the I gotta step into calculate winnings. Oh, I didn't order by hand type. Okay, so we should have a hand type on these. Yeah. So let's look at these. Let's look at these and see. All right, we're gonna debug this test here. We're gonna stop here and we're gonna look inside. We need a sax command. That'd be a good one. I was almost satiated. I just can't get enough of you though. I just can't get enough. I can't get enough of that science. Can't get enough science, folks. All right, let's debug. Hang on, turn this off. Debug this test. So it should pause for us and we can look at what our hand types are telling us. I don't know why we got 0. 0 feels extremely weird. 0 feels extremely weird, but let's look at our hands here. Let's get our hands here just to make sure. 1 pair, that looks correct. This one should be 4 of a kind. 4 of a kind. Oh, I didn't run on my full input. 2 pair. This one should be 4 of a kind. No, full house. That's sad. That's sad. The best hand here should be 4 of a kind. That's really sad. Because it should. Yeah, that's sad. This should have been 4 of a kind. How did it come up with a full house, actually? It shouldn't. It shouldn't be a full house. Yeah, King Star Star is what it thought. So we got to stop there. Let's look. Do I have these in there? Full house, 4 of a kind. Okay. It looks like you're inventing 2 curse words. I'm trying not to. All right. I wonder if it makes sense to calculate, to have a thing that shows us the hand it figured out. That for testing purposes, it might make sense to have it show us the hand that it figured out. I'm not looking forward to seeing the permutations here. I'm gonna put a breakpoint here so I can say, okay, what are the hands that we got? Rye Bisbee. Thank you for following. Rye BISV. Thank you for being here today. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy to have you aboard. Welcome to the stream. All right, so I want to get down here and see what's going on with my permutations. Oh, I could just see what the permutations are. All right, let's see here. Best current max. Just want to make sure. Okay, all right, let's test this out. Let's test this out. We'll debug again. Remember when I said it was going to be fast enough? I haven't tested on my big input yet, so that's TBD for sure. Okay, so our cards here, this is T55 star. Let's see what our permutations are. Our permutations function is not correct. Our permutations, Nick, our permutation function is our oh no, this is the permutation. Hang on, permutations. Our permutations coming back with only 1 permutation. So that get permutations doesn't seem to have the correct output items. Oh wait, why is the count on it 1? That's weird. Hang on, it does have it. Result view. Yeah, no, the items are there good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. All right. Never mind. I'm wrong. All right. So the card, I don't know why I called it P. All right. So put the 2 in there. So 10, 5, 5, 2. And our cards were 10, 5, 5, 1, 5. Okay. All right. So this one should be 4 of a kind. So if we go through all of this, I keep hitting continue, we will eventually get a 4 of a kind. And so best will become 4 of a kind. And it doesn't update there. Current 4 of a kind. I saw a full house coming and it was okay with that. All right. It will give you unique combinations. And that's fair. But it might not do dupes now that I think of it. Oh, that might be a problem. Because if we want to be able to do duplicates in there. That would be a problem. Duplicate conflict computation and permutations. It looks like we may have. Let's go look at the extension we have here. Because we have 2 jacks in there. So I think I want. Yeah, I want permutations. So if I have 2, 3, 4. So let's say I have a count of 3, 2. I want 2, 2 is a possible. 2, 2 is a possible. 3, 3 should be possible in here if my inputs are there. And so you're saying do I have permutations and combinations wrong? Are you saying I have permutations and combinations? Do I want combinations? I could have it wrong. Goob. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome aboard, my friend. Primey. Hang on, let's start up. Primey, welcome to the academy, my friend. Now, Primey, thank you for following me today. Thank you for following, and thank you on this beautiful day. Thank you for following on this beautiful Thursday. Thank you for the follow. G, I need so the test that is failing, or the spot I'm failing on is this one here. I have this star. So the permutations I'm doing is saying with these stars, I need to be able to end up with TT. So the duplicates, as in the same card multiple times in the deck, yeah. So I need to be able to have TT for the 2 stars. And that is apparently the skip permutations, and maybe I'm wrong on what permutations does. I got lucked out in my solution. Gotcha. This is probably returning a KT and a TK, which is going to do something. But we want to be able to get a TT here. And Nick, you're saying yours doesn't do this. Is that true? And maybe I'm wrong on what permutations is. Permutations with permutations. So yours is combinations. Yours is unique combinations. Okay, so I need to permutate here. I'm gonna try this one. Here. We're gonna comment yours out. My stars went directly to the T's, but you didn't kept the K's and T's. Oh, that's interesting. All right, we're gonna try this here and see what this breaks. Because I'm being super lazy. I'm being super lazy here. I want to be able to. Super lazy is the wrong word. I would like to be permutations here. Rye. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Let me know if you want me to say something else. I have one in my helmet if you want it. The idea being that I want to find the best, and these are wild cards. These are wild cards. So this could be KT23T, KT is the best option here. Is the best option. So I'm getting all of the permutations of it, and I'm just gonna find which one's the best. That is like my brutish force solution. My brute-ish force solution. Get permutations. Smab, I might take that. I might take you up on that. I'm wondering if this will build. Probably not. .NET build. I bet this adds in a bug. No overload takes one argument. Oh, source. This is not doing what I want. Yeah, I thought it would be easy, but my solution here is like this thing here I thought would exist. I thought this would exist. I want this to be my items and then a count. It's not actually permutations of this. I want this. I don't understand what I actually don't understand this code here. I don't understand this code here. Smab, if you want to send me a link to yours, I'll take a look. I could write it. I just really don't feel like it. Is that a bad excuse? I want this to exist. In that case, it's permutations or combinations. Yeah, that permute code is pretty much identical. This one here, what am I not understanding about permutate? Am I actually looking for combinations? Okay, so I am int count. I want combinations here. I want some, okay, so I want combinations with repeats. Okay, so we want combinations. I'm sorry your computer died. Let's see, C# combinations with repeats. I just don't feel like writing this. Combinations with repetitions. How hard is it to write? No Copilot. I don't have Copilot. No. Haku-san. Good question. I don't have Copilot. You could do this with NCR. I don't know what that is. Where you put all the cards in your source array once for every wild card, and then your R is also the number of wild cards. Tab 9. I don't know what that is either. Sorry. I'm a simple codeton. You want all the combination of 2 cards if you have 2 jokers. Yeah, I want all combinations of 2. Okay, so I have it right. Oh, it's a free Copilot. Yeah. I want my function to look like this, i.e. numerable T, and maybe an array is fine. Get combinations T, this enumerable T, items int count. This is what I want. I want this thing. I wonder if I can sort of hack yours. Allow this. I got infected. Let's check it out. Given n times, choose R items from this set. So like choose and choose R. I think that's what I want. So it's combinations of permutations. This is just getting bad. This is just getting bad. Maybe I shouldn't do this solution. Maybe I should just write this out. So look, I think I'm just gonna write an explicit version of this. An explicit version of this down here. At the end of the day, I want to. I'm gonna write it out because in my mind I had a solution in my mind previously. I had a solution in my mind of how I wanted to do it, where we build up, generate possibilities, int count. Okay, and this thing is gonna return essentially and just to be lame, I'm gonna do list here for now. Just keep it in my mind. List of card. Okay. So it's gonna generate a list of cards based on this count, and we're gonna do this is what's called our accumulator. This is our list of card accumulator. Okay. When we get to count 0, we're going to return our accumulator. Yeah, so it's pretty gross. All right, so when we get to this, we return the accumulator. Otherwise, we need to go through all of our lists. There's a trick where we know what the Joker should be in the hand. Yeah, so like I could do this better. I thought this was gonna be faster because I thought I was gonna be able to I thought this function was gonna be really easy to get to. Steve, I said I was gonna do. I'm okay with backseat code. Yeah, Smab. For me, I don't care. I don't care. Spoilers are fine for me. I'm okay with backseat coding here. I think I'd come to the solution. You're now going to hate my code. Smab, I'm going to hate your code. Do you do something really smart? Am I just missing something that's super smart? The trim. So here's the thing. When there's like a trick we can do for trimming things down. I would never do something smart. So there's a trick we can do for this combinations. If it's not fast enough, all I have to do is say, well, this J should really be a T or a K. That is the trim I can do. If it's not fast enough, all I have to say is like, well, the J should really just be a T or a K. That's the like really simple version. Is like, okay, these J's should be all T's or all K's. I think. Is it true that is there a situation where that's not true? I'm thinking of a situation where I need a full house, and if it's not true, so like in my mind, I know that I can do KT, JJ, T. All right. I'm just not sure if that is always true. In this case, it's like, okay, if we choose all Ks or all Ts, it's going to be fast enough. There are like 15 cards, so even JJJ, there'd be like 15 to the 5%, which like, yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's probably going to be fast enough anyway. Yeah. So the full house, what situations where you'd end up with a full house? I don't think there are situations where you would ever want these two cards to, so the question is there ever a situation where we want these two cards to be different? Is there ever a situation where we want these two cards to be different? And I'm not sure that's true. Oh, look, we can do a really dumb thing here. Oh, check this out. Let's try this. I can test this idea. Here where I actually don't care about this. I don't actually think I need all of them. I just want to say, okay, well, I don't think there's ever a situation where you don't want the same card twice. And so we can actually do something like this. All right. I have a better solution, I think. I don't think we actually care about all of them. This solution is going to be better. All right, so we have our wild cards. We have our wild cards. And we're just going to... So let's do a thing here. No straights or flushes. Yeah, so it's just sets. That's all we care about. That's all we care about. So because we don't have to do all the combinations, we can. There is a shortcut here where we say, okay, we'll swap all these out with the other ones. So really, it becomes a little bit better. Can we do any enumerable dot dot? How do I generate enumerable dot? Yeah. I think we can. How do I do the enumerable thing here? I want to do an enumerable dot Royal C-Dub Game, and I haven't seen you in forever. Welcome back, my friend. Yeah, I don't think we need to do this. C# enumerable dot range. There we go. I gotta practice C# more. Dot range. All right, we go from. I just want a thing that has. It doesn't matter. Is there enumerable dot repeat? Repeat. That's what I want. Enumerable dot repeat. And the element here doesn't matter. And we're gonna repeat this on the number of jokers we have. The number of wild cards we have. If count is, and we'll do this here, count. We want to repeat 5 minus count times. All right, so this is going to repeat this a number of times, and then we're just going to select. I want to generate a list in here. Hang on. Sorry, my brain is all over the place. There's so much stuff going on in the chat. Royal C-Dub, I did say hello. I'm trying to finish this. So sorry if I'm missing stuff in the chat. The only reason I'm here is because I've been really sick. I'm so sorry to hear you're sick. It's staying home from school. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you feel better soon. But yeah, thank you for the question. Hello? Question mark. Wild cards. Int wild. Here, come. Int wild cards is equal to 5 minus count. I'm getting a little frazzled, so I apologize. My brain isn't working as well as it should be. Let's go for. We need all the card permutations. One sec. I'm just gonna make a thing here for all. Public static cards. All. We get all the cards, and I'm just gonna make have this be a get. Like this. We're just gonna have all of our cards in here, minus our wild cards. New card, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, King, Jack, Queen, King, Ace. We don't care about this one. You can collect expression there. Yeah, you need to strip out the J. Yeah, I do. I don't want the J here. And we just want to repeat this here. Get rid of this. Here. Have a safe trip home, lads. Have a beautiful day. If I don't see you again, remember to keep coding, keep growing, being the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime, my friend. You know I love seeing you here. I love having you around. I appreciate you. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try in a second, Nix. I'll give it a try in a second, Nick. Keep calling you Nix. All right, so I want to repeat this set all. Card dot all. And I just need pairs dot select. Card dot all dot select. C goes to, and then I need a list that has the element type enumerable dot repeat. C wildcards. So this is going to give me back all of my cards I need. So this would be 2. If the wild card was 2, it'd give me 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, like this. So this is going to get me the cards that I want. So these are going to be the substitutions. So I'm going to call this card substitution. And this is going to be an IEnumerable of this. Let me go ahead and turn this into an array inside of here. If I do this, will it be happy? And then this. It's not happy. All right. 1 second. 1 second. Why doesn't select like that? Select. IEnumerable repeat. Oh, element. I want to repeat this element this many times. Finally, C+++++. Yes, Zerkath. I'm doing C sharp. Doing C sharp. You have number. I'm doing something wrong. It's the plusiest of C's. Doesn't know what type of the collection should be. So at the end of the day, I want this to be a IEnumerable of card array. At the end of the day, this is what I want. IEnumerable of card array. All select here. Oh, let's do 2 array. There we go. There we go. You're right. It doesn't know. How do you use AOC? It's a puzzle programming. It's a collection of programming puzzles in the month of December. It's a collection of programming puzzles in the month of December. You can find them on the website. This website here. We're super close to being done. We are working on this puzzle. Thank you so much for the link, Steve. I appreciate it. So if you click on that link. Okay. And now instead of permutations, we'll do card array substitutions. Okay, I think this will work. I think this will get us here. Thank you for joining the private leaderboard, Royal C-Dub. If you want to go back, I would recommend starting on day 1. If you're, but how do I access the puzzle? It's a good question. So from the homepage here, yours will look a little bit different here. If I open up in a private browser, mine shows stuff because I've solved these. You just click on from the homepage, you'll click on these, and as you solve them, you unlock the map. Sort of starts filling out into this thing here. Map starts in. Yeah. So here we go. Let's run our test. Sample input part 2. Do I have an infinite recursion again? Okay, so we have a passing solution. They get trickier. They start out easy-ish and they get trickier as we go. But that's okay. That's okay. All right, so I kind of like this. Let's test it on our full input. Map, yeah, so select is map from a functional program. Yeah, so select is like map in a functional programming language. So it loops over all of those. Implement. How do I put this code into VS Code? How do I put this code into VS Code? I don't understand the question. Sorry. I don't understand the question. This one should fail because it's not going to give us the right answer to begin with. Let's see how we do. Day one's code. So you read the puzzle and then you have to, you're going to go through the process there. If you want to, there's a VOD. Go back into the archive. There's a VOD here that you can view if you want. All right, so part 2 was this. Let's test our solution. Let's see if we get the correct value here. I really like this one. This one was super fun. There we go. Boom. Boom. And so our test can now pass. Our test can now pass. All right. I actually clicked share on the Twitter. I don't know if that's going to do anything. Thank you for the stars, Smab. Thank you for the stars. Thank you. Turn to the calendar, and now it's unlocked. I can see a little bit of day 2 going on. Oh, sorry, day 8, not day 2. I can see a little bit. It's just raw string. You can read data from a file or pipe it in. Yeah. So a little bit of a trick here was because we don't have in regular poker. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at your code in a second, Smab. I was trying to do something overly complex here. Maybe not overly complex. I was gonna do something that had more possible permutations, more possibilities. Let's check it out. All right, so I'm pretty happy with this. Let's do a commit, git add, beat, implement day 7 part 2. So I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. I am pretty happy with how this turned out here. Yeah, I think it came out pretty good, pretty well. I got infected. Absolutely, share your solution. And one of the best places to share it to, just so it doesn't get lost, if you want to share it with the community, over on the Discord. And you don't have to join the Discord if you don't want. You can also post a link to it. It might not let you post a link. I think I gave you permission. But over on the Discord, day 7, feel free to post your solution here in day 7. Spoilers chat's another place you can post it. But there is a puzzle on each one, and people have been posting their solutions there. Steve, thank you for that. I might have to come back real quick, folks. If you want me to take a look at your solution, let's just use question for now, and that actually queues it up into a file I have here. So if you ask questions, it'll add you into the queue here. So if you want to share a link and you want me to check it out, just do a question, add it here, or post on Discord. Yeah, perfect. Thank you guys so much for doing it. Let's take a look at Smab's first, because I have his in a repository here. But feel free to queue it up there. Let's take a look at Smab's solution. Smab UK Advent code. Here we're gonna go into your solutions 2023. Let's do a poll here. Yeah, haven't seen your solution for day 6 yet either. Let's take a look. Let's take a look, folks. We did it, though. I'm really glad we did it. Ooh, look, too much information. Too much information there. All right. We'll take a look at those in a second. Yeah. If you want to Royal C-Dub, yeah, if you go look at the archive, you can watch it how I solved day 1 through 6 so far, and now we're on day 7. All right, Smab, let's take a look here. I should start doing stuff like this. I love what you're doing. You have like a Blazor web page and stuff going on that I imagine shows your solutions or something along that. I got Kovalaki. Welcome back to the stream. It's so nice to have you here, buddy. Happy Thursday. I hope you're having a beautiful day. We're going to wrap up here in just a little bit. But let's take a look at these solutions. It's going beautifully well. We just finished part 2. And we're going to take a look at Smab's solution. Smab UK's solution here. Smab, thank you so much for sharing your solution. Points. Add Smab, 250 points to you. And folks, for being here to witness this momentous occasion, 500 points to all of you for seeing the solution. All right. I love your setups too. They're always really nice. Public sealed partial class. I guess I could do this not as a non-static class, but still have these things be static. That's probably what I should do. Set of hands is list of hands. Okay. And you go ahead and order it by strength. So you have a thing called strength, sort strength. This is my, what did I call mine? Now I can't remember anymore. Did I call mine strength? We sort by hand type, yeah. Sort strength here. Select it and you sum the bid amount by the rank. Oh, I really like this. Where does, I really like this. I really like this. Oh, your sort strength used to look like mine. You wrote like an actual sort thing here. Where it determines it. Gotcha. So the order by, then by is what I did. Yours here is like this. For C#, Royal CW, if you're on Windows, I'm actually gonna recommend using Visual Studio. It's a little bit better for C#. If you're doing Visual Studio Code, the C# dev kit is the one you're gonna want. Is there a copy? Does that do what I want? Yeah, you can find the dev kit there. And install that one. Okay. Sum the here. So sort of hands has a method total winnings, and we just pull up the total winnings. Cool. Oh, I like that, Smab. I like that. Capital J goes to lowercase j, which is your. I used an asterisk for mine. Nice. It is the newer C# extension. I kind of dislike it. I feel like, and maybe it's gotten better as I've used it. When I first switched to it, it felt like it had lots of issues. Smab, very nice. Did you refactor yours? 2 hours ago, because you said you didn't do this initially. I like that you've done it. I believe its license is only for personal use unless they change it. Oh, that's kind of disgusting that they've done that. I am gonna have to look into that. I hate that. I really dislike that. I'm gonna have to look into it. What app do you use? I really dislike that. It has a lot of VS in it. Gotcha. I guess that makes sense though. Visual Studio is only free if you're not making money. Yeah, VS Code is not the best choice for doing .NET development. I have some particular reasons for using it. Related to I'm being a teacher. All right. Type, where labels this, order descending. Hand type. So you have a hand type, like I type here. I was trying not to do this. The key there is the code above the list of patterns. Yeah. We sort it here. This is what I did. This is our grouping. This is what my hand type does. And then first or default joker. Okay, so you didn't create a new joker type. You just said if there's a joker there. Group them by the count. First or default joker. Any card label is equal to joker here. That finds label the card that occurs most. Yeah. And then you have your counts here. Okay. So we get our hand type here. This is doing very similar to what mine is doing as well, where we sort of get the counts and then we say, okay, well, how does it break it down here? These are the different combinations. I like it. We have a string here for sort strength. This is interesting. You've constructed an alphabetical in alphabetical order. You have a string here that ends up being like alphabetically sorted into the sort strength, which is cool. Like that. Looking at your existing cards to know what they mutate rather than blindly trying everything. Doing that for sorts for 40 plus years. I love that. That's really cool. I really like that. Make it alphabetically sortable. I really like that. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Parsing is pretty straightforward for this one. Hand type, high card. Okay. Oh, your solution is so beautiful. Your solution is so beautiful. I love this solution. I love this solution. Smab, such a good solution. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, this is really nice. Yeah. Cards here. If we have any jokers, cards, you swap it in here. The label is joker. And you're using the with syntax, which is cool. So with syntax is like a record type syntax. Profits, I missed so many people here. So many awesome people. Profits TV, welcome back to the stream. Greg Baldervin Moulton, I know you're Greg, says, hey Gavin, if very kind child would make spaghetti mayonnaise for you, would you eat it? Did you not hear the fans? I would give it a, you know, would I eat it in a box? Would I eat it with a fox? Would I eat it with a frog? Would I eat it on a log? Would I eat it here or there, perhaps? Did I have most of? Yeah. This is really cool. I really like this here because you're finding out the card that you have the most of, and you're just replacing it with that card. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Great solution, Smab. Great solution. Profits TV, welcome back to the stream. It's nice to see you teach the kids to make the next best MMO. It's true. That's what we're doing for it. And Reg 9K, it's nice to see you, my friend. It's nice to see you. How have you been? Hope you've been doing well. You can make money and use free as long as you don't make over a certain amount. Gotcha. That's most things. And Unity Coder, welcome back. Unity Coder says, what is the dot here? This is a C# 12 collection syntax, which it'll convert this thing into a list or an array or whatever the appropriate type. When you went straight from replacer here, I assume that is where you were going. Then your math background. Smab, exactly. My brain. Well, so here's where my brain got. I've written a poker hand analyzer thing before, and when you have the suits and the ranks, the card face and the suits, there is more than just finding the sets. You have to calculate in addition to those. If it's a flush and a straight. And so in my mind, I was going like, oh, well, let's just do the permutations here and see if we can get away with it, because it's not as straightforward the other way. So they've done, this is a nice little day 7 puzzle where they got rid of it. Ship you all the D&D books, yeah. Look at these D&D books back here. We got quite a few. We don't have all of them. My shelf, I ran out of space. I ran out of space. Look, folks, I ran out of space. I ran out of space on this game shelf. There wasn't enough space here. I couldn't fit them all. It's why you jumped to the equation on the other day, and I jumped to binary chap. Yeah, my math background. I ran out of. I really thought I was gonna have enough space on my shelf for all my games, but I ran out. Yeah. There's a window here which will make it hard, and then there's a closet there which will make it hard. So I just don't know what to do. I'm not sure what to do here, but we're gonna try and figure it out. But I ran out of space, and so we're gonna have to spend some time figuring out how to organize this to be a little bit better. I just get rid of some of the games so they will fit in the room. Smab, get rid of games. Get rid of my games. What? No. How dare you make such an absurd suggestion, Smab. It's an absurd suggestion. Get rid of some of my games. How dare you? All right, folks. Smab, I really like your solution. My math background I got earlier. Yeah. I'm gonna get a table. This is gonna be a game room office. I'm gonna get a table over here. I want to get a corner desk as well, so my setup will be a little bit different over here. All right, but yeah, I've been having the best. Ash 432 Ash. Oh, that song is terrible. Ash. Thank you for following me. I was trying to go Flash. Savior of the stream. Ash, I ruined your song, Ash. Ash. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for following. Thank you for following me. I know I'm trying to do Flash, Saviors of the Defenders of the Universe. My brain couldn't remember the song there, but Ash, thank you so much for the follow. Happy to have you here. And it becomes tax deductible to make it tax deductible. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at one of these other ones here. If you want me to take a look at your solution, we'll look in here. I got infected. Let's take a look at yours here. Let's open this up. This is dangerous. I should open it on a 7. I trust you, but I just gotta make sure. I want the more scripty solution as I try to go. Yeah, so I feel like C#. You did yours in C# though, but let's take a look here. What you did. Oh, your solution is nice and short. Nice and short. Is this for part 1 or part 2? Let's take a look here. Let's pull it up over here. I like this. I like the brevity of yours. Let's zoom in a little bit here. We read in our inputs, we split them out. And I got infected points, and I got infected. Thank you for sharing 500 points to you. For each hand, it looks like, what are we doing here? We have a dictionary from care to int. Okay. If it's J, increase the Joker count. So you're calculating the new hand. Gotcha. So we're calculating our new hand here. So we go through, we build up our hand, and you convert them into digits. It kind of looks like you pull the character count out here. Sortable hands with hand type add. Okay, so sortable hands with hand type. This is our dictionary from a hand to a hand type. Okay, so we're gonna have our hand to a hand type dictionary here. Say, so you have some like cool memorization. If the same hand comes twice, you're gonna know it. All right, then we evaluate the hand type here. So we have an evaluate hand type, which takes in our character count and our Joker count. I like this. I like this. This like is a strong word, but it feels Python-y. If I was coding in a competition, I probably wouldn't choose C# as my language. I'd probably use Python. If I'm being completely honest, I'd practice a bunch of Python manipulation stuff. I'd probably use Python just because it has all sorts of like built-in stuff for doing this. Sortable hands. Then by cards. Come on, GitHub, stop doing it. Order by our value, then by the cards, and then we select here, and then we sum them up. Beautiful little thing here. This is the same sort of thing we got, but let's look at your evaluated hand type function. Scala's pretty good. Nice. C# might actually be pretty good here. I'm looking at this going like, you know what, C# pretty good. I just feel like the types are gonna get in the way. Which is not a bad thing, probably. Get corrected value. T. Oh, this is a cool solution. You're sorting by the characters here. Use exclamation point question to add it in there, and we'll take a look at it. Hopefully we'll have some time here. We got another 30 minutes to go. Then I gotta hop up. Yeah, string ordering. I like that. Wouldn't this J? So for Joker here. Wouldn't one... Oh, one would come first. Yeah. ASCII character table. Is that right? My brain, for some reason... Do numbers come before... They do. Okay, you're good. You're changing the J to a 1, so it's the slowest character. Yeah, gotcha. So this is just for part 2. And we go through first about 5. Yeah, this here is what we're doing in our solution, but with pattern match. We need a little bit of pattern matching here. And you have a trick where you take the 2 characters, you find the one that's done the most, and plop it in there. Nice. This number of Jokers, descending. We put them in there, we slot in. Smart to add in the Joker count there. Yeah, I like it, Nick, nice. I got infected. Really nice, quick solution. Really nice, short, I would say quick and dirty solution. And there's nothing wrong. I mean that in the best possible way. For programming competition stuff, that's what you want. Quick and dirty solutions, boom, slap it together, get through there, get your answer out and solve it if you want to do it as fast as possible, right? When I was younger, and I'm still pretty young, but when I was younger, when I was in college, I used to do programming competitions, and you just don't even care about it because you're trying to get it as fast as you can. You have like 15 to 20 minutes to get a solution in to even be in the top rankings. Like, let's go look on Reddit. I bet if we just look at the leaderboards here, like if you're trying to be competitive in Python, nobody cares exactly. If you want to, let's look at, can we see the times? Oh, we can't see times that people submitted. I was hoping to see times here. We have my own personal time. That's too bad. Let's go to reddit.com advent advent of code. Like, how long did it take people, if we look at this day 7 solutions, 100 people. So this is crazy. Oh, did I just miss? Per day, sorry. Let's go back to the leaderboard. Thank you. Per day. Gotcha. Day 7. This person completed both stars in under 9 minutes. Tickman, TCKMN. Hey, Smab, thank you. Points. Smab, thank you for helping out there. 50. I got infected said it first, though. I got infected. Let's go to 100 points. There we go. Someone else might have said it too. Sorry if I missed you. You don't care. You just want to go as fast as you can and hope and pray. You can't really do OOP in 9 minutes. Yeah. So you just hope and you pray, and you see some of these solutions that people come up with, and you're like, wow, that's nice. I got infected. Your solution feels very Python-esque to me, and I like it. And it's still short, but you're trying to write the code as fast as you can. Python is really suited to doing this stuff for a lot of them. Beautiful solution. Let's take a look at Nick's. Let's take a look at Nick's solution. Nick's solution here. Nick, thank you so much for sharing. Nick's solution. You wrote a compare 5-card hand. A compare here. There's a full code link in the gist. All right, cool. Full code. Let's do that. You indented that incorrectly. Profits TV. Python owns the planet. It's true. All right, let's take a look here. Day 7 solution. Part 1 and part 2. Calculate. Yeah, so it's just all that's different is how we sort it. Use Joker rule. Use Joker rule there. Okay. Compare 5-card hand. I thought about doing this. Remember, there was a point I said, wait, let's just do this thing where I do and then buy, and then buy, and then buy. The bull gets passed. Okay. So let's look at your compare. So the compare here, we expect souls. Okay. Do a compare here. A and B. So the compare, we're looking for an integer that's either positive, negative, or 0. 0 means they're identical. Negative is saying that the left, I can't remember exactly what it is, but we'll say that this one is less than, and if it's positive, would that be true? A minus B would be negative. Means that this one is bigger and that A should go to the left. And if it's a positive number, it goes to the right, and it should be the right. All right, so if they're not the same rank, we short circuit and we return -1 or 1 based on if the hand rank is greater, else we return this. This is interesting here. So I find this incredibly difficult to read from a C# standpoint. I get grumpy with my students when they do one-lines like this. It's better than combining the ternaries together, but I get this is fine. This is fine. If high to low, what is high to low with the Joker rule. Gotcha. Okay. High to low. All right. There we go. So you can swap the order. Only terrible. Yeah, only the worst of people nest ternaries. It's true. It's true. Only the worst of people will nest ternaries. Yeah, so this lets us change the direction we're sorting here. And you kind of have this as a public value you can set, which is fine. Okay. If we don't have it, you loop through. This is where mine, I was like, oh, can I just be lazy and then do them by them by them by? You loop through each card and you say, if they're not equal, then we figure out which one is better. If they are equal, we go to the next one. If we are equal, I go to the next one. I'm a big fan of short circuiting here. I would have said if they are equal, continue. That would have been one thing that I would have done different here. I am what people call a never nester. And I would have written this if a dot cards. I would have done this if it's equal to continue. I would have done this personally. This would have been my personal. This would be my personal refactor there. That say if they are equal, we just continue. Otherwise, we do this. Yeah. I posted my solution on Discord part 7. Sweet. We'll take a look here in a moment. I'm gonna remind me to come back. G. Let's do G's solution. I missed Steve's solution. Steve, I'm so sorry. Steve, Smab, thank you for letting me know. Why can't I copy this from you, G? Let's add. What is going on? Copy, link. There we go. Put that in there. I missed Steve's. Steve, we're going to come back to yours. All right, we're going to come back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I got it for you. Hang on, I'm going to sneeze. I might sneeze again. All right, I might have to take a quick break here in a second to deal with my itchy nose all of a sudden. Okay, so that is one thing I do for my students. I find that the nesting here just can quickly get crazy, so I do breakouts as soon as possible. So I like this solution though. I almost wrote this and then I got lazy. I'm allergic to your code, Nick. That's correct. Let's see. Then you have the same thing I have here, essentially. Bid. Oh, you've written out a full class. So I cheated. Cheat is a strong word. I utilized records to avoid doing a full class thing here. 5 card hand. Let's take a closer look at what's going on here. In your constructor, you're building out you're building all these things. So you come in here and you say, this is where my pattern match was going on. Ugh, I hit a button. It's where I want to go to the end of the line. My pattern match was doing something where I could just say, okay, well, if we have just one element of 5, yours is doing it here. The pattern match was really, really nice here. So this would be a criticism. If I was doing like a code review, I'd do a suggested refactor here of saying, hey, you should use pattern matching to make it a little bit more readable. Not that this is horribly unreadable. Donnie, welcome back, my friend. Happy to have you here. And then we have the thing that says if it's a Joker rule, there's a little bit of extra we need to do. Where these are the number of Jokers we have to do. If Joker count's greater than 0. You took your first sick day. I'm sorry you got, I hope it was, I don't want to say I'm hoping because you were sick and not sick of work, but I'm sorry to hear you were sick is what I'm trying to say. Beer up, yeah, I'm trying, I'm not sure if I'm kind of with you on that right now. I'm kind of with you on that. So let me say that different things grow on me. And so I'm trying out the new syntax, the new feature to see how I feel about it. You're down with the sickness. I will say when I started C#, I also hated putting curly braces on new lines, and now I like it. Now I like it. So I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm gonna give it a chance and see how much I hate it in the timing. I also hated Pascal case when I first started in C#. So there were things that I really disliked and I thought were ugly. I was like, why do they do this? But I'm gonna look at what the convention is and see if I can get to start liking it here. All right, and then we have our tests down here. This is a pretty nice solution. Nice solution. There's some syntax cleanup that I would recommend. I'm a big fan of records. I like to pick the type of hand and the number of joker dictate the type of hand you end up with. Yeah. I really like your solution as well. Great solution. Robust. I don't know if robust is quite the right word, but lots of stuff going on here. Yeah, I like the hand rank with joker mapping here. This is cool. I really like that. Nice little thing going on here. Awesome. Let's take a look at, come back over here. Come back. Baby, come back. All right, we're gonna look at Steve's solution. Thank you for sharing. We're gonna look at Steve's solution here. Steve, thank you for sharing. Steve, 7411 points. Add 500 points for sharing your solution. Thank you so much. Let's take a look here. I like this. People don't know you can make enumerated types. You can specify the data type here. If you really wanted to be. So a U short here is saying like, well, they're all going to be positive, but they're going to be shorts. What I have found interesting here, what I'm finding interesting is you've made them characters, and that's going to cast them to an unsigned short. So that is interesting to me. Nothing wrong with that, but that's interesting to me. Get value. Jack when using wild cards. Ooh, I haven't seen that. I like, that's a cool syntax here. Yeah. So that's what I was saying. Oh, yeah. I just find it interesting because you're correct. You can't do it by care. The numbering type happens to work out that they're ascending in that order, but I like it. I find that interesting. It's really cool. Use short versus byte. I think technically Unicode wouldn't fit in a byte. And I think UTF-16 is the default char type. I'm not sure. I had that thing, so I had the replacement character. Gotcha. I like this too. We're getting the value as an integer. This is a neat little trick you've done here. It's a neat little bit. So a neat little trick here. I might complain that this is what you might refer to as a hack, but it's not bad. You're basically this is making sure that it's a number below, in this case, 16. It's not necessarily intuitive. See when char digit is card. When it's a digit. This is really interesting that you can do this. This is cool. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I think I like it. I think I like this. It feels weird to have an evaluation inside of your switch like this, but you could always pull it out and evaluate it first and do the win there. So it's okay because this value can't change. It feels a little bit weird. It's because I made an inline array of cards that I create a span of char from, so I can read the bytes from the directly. I'm using a stream reader. Cool. I would say this is hard. Not necessarily hard to read, but a lot of people may not know what this is doing. -0, yeah. Ooh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. It's an interesting little hack. I would call this a hack. I would absolutely call this a hack. And not that there's anything wrong with hack. A hack is a good word. Hack, I'm using hack in the best possible way. Enum type. I see. This is cool. 5, 1, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2. This is really cool. Hacks can be really cool to look at. So I have to keep the lower 4 bits of the digit equal to their value. Same with the lower 5 bits. Well, yeah, exactly. It's just one of those things where if you know, you know. If you know, you know. And that's okay. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I think it's kind of a cool thing here. In production code, I would say not to do that because it's hard. Someone coming in, it's harder to read. This is a really cool thing you've got going on here as well, where you say we have one in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like a 5 positions here. We say we have one set of 5s, one set of 4s, and then one of another. We have one set of 3s, one set of 2s. So you're going to be doing like some binary compare thing. This is really neat how you've done this. We have one set of 3 and then 2 others. We have 2 sets of 2 and then 1 other. We have one set of 2 and then 3 others. And then we have 5 others. So this is saying how many matches, how many sets we have. This is a really cool little thing you've done with hexadecimal here. We're talking about the orders. You're using a long here. It's in the order of here. We're gonna look at each set here of what would this? Each set of 2. Yeah, it's a nice little mask here. I really like that. It's really. I almost want to say really cute, but really clever. And sometimes encoding clever is not what we want, but really cool solution. Hand type extensions. Okay. Get best using wildcards. Okay. So I have a wildcard coming in. We're going to allocate an array on the stack so that we have a span. Very cool. Very cool. Normally an array is going to be allocated on the heap, but you've specifically said, hey, by the way, I want this to be on the stack. Usually for efficiency purposes, you can do this. So we're going to allocate 8 bytes on the stack for our counts. And we're going to take the long here. What is counts coming in? This is the counts here. And we're gonna fill this thing up with our hand type. That's why you've written it this way. So we're gonna fill this thing up. Boom, all of our types get chunked in there. This is cool. Remove count for wildcards. So we're gonna decrement the wildcards. It's true. This no one writes C# this way, but this is really cool. This is really cool. I'm really liking this. We're gonna go index into our counts and do a decrement. We're gonna decrement. So we're gonna subtract 1 from our slots here for the wild card. And then we're gonna find the highest match that we have. So this is where we have one, and then remove the highest quantity. And then we're going to increase in a slot here. This is really cool. The spans technique is used for highly intensive code when you need to squeeze. Exactly. You're doing like super high performance here. I love it. I'm loving it. I love C# because it lets you choose how you want to write it. You can allocate all over the place. Yeah. One thing that's really cool here is keep in mind that this isn't an unsafe or anything like that. So this is really cool. This is really cool. You actually don't care what the symbol is. You don't care that there's 2 jacks or 3 jacks or queens or whatever. All you care is like, what is the match in here? And then we can actually increase it. The highest link net, we'd be like, oh, well, we can actually increase that slot here by 1. So that's really cool. That's really cool. The way you've calculated this is super cool, incredibly clever, and I imagine incredibly performant. Yeah. Keep away from unsafe as much as possible. Absolutely. I would agree with that. There are minor chunks of code where you might want to do something where you're like, I really need to just juice all the speed out of here. There are. It's not saying you should. It's like saying go to. You should never use go to. There are times when go to is incredibly useful for air handling and stuff. But if there are better constructs. All right. Steve, I'm loving this solution. Super cool here. Taking our hand. First card. Struct cards first. Private card first card. I'm gonna have to think a little bit about what we're doing here. You're doing everything on the stack. I love that you're using structs here. You would have had to use a fixed builder, which is unsafe, but now I can just make an inline array. That's cool. That's cool. Cards, hand type. We have our stream reader here, so you're gonna read it in here. Yeah, Smab, exactly. Super, super cool performing here. So we're gonna read things in to build up our hand. Then we classify it. Oh, Steve, if I ever need someone to write some performant code, I might have to look you up. You're doing the highly performant code. I'm assuming you're trying. Are you just trying to be as performant as possible, or do you have a personal goal? I know some people have a personal goal of like keep all of their solutions under 1 millisecond type thing. Because this is gonna be it's gonna be super fast. If you're not in C# Discord, you should be. You'll fit right in, yeah. Oh, using these reference and your I just love what you're doing here with this. It's really fun. Balint, hello, welcome back. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? Okay, your compare here, like compare with wildcards. So you swap out compare and compare with wildcards. It's fine. It's interesting that you just have a wildcard here that's true. That's fine. That's fine. Some people consider doing booleans like this bad practice. It's private, so I don't care that much. I would be careful, and then I like that you label it like this, which is nice. A type, B type, using wildcards. So we have two hands here. A type dot compared to the B type. So if they're not equal, we get their the compare type with them. And then we are comparing again in this way. And then we get a get care span. We're marshalling a span here. Nice. There are always there comparing back for AOC squeeze the last bit of performance. Yeah, absolutely. Balint, sorry. I don't know why that one got. Oh, it thought school.how. Let's get you permission. After you've been in the stream a while, so that you'll be able to put. It won't care in a while. It's just you're new enough to the stream that it doesn't know. But you said I'm working on a web project for school. How about you? We finished admin code day 7. I love how diverse. Yeah, there's always a bunch of different ways to do it here. Steve. Is a private hack so I can get to the card, use short and inline. It's like a span. Yeah, so it's because of this thing, right? It's because of this thing here, or is it because of the hand type? It's really cool. Yeah. That's why you made this a use short, and that's why you did these in that way. It's really clever. I'd say your code, you really have to, I'm really having to stretch my brain a little bit to come in here and be like, all right, let me think through this part. And then essentially still order them. You create the hands, you order them, you select out the hands and the ranks, and then we sum them up. Nice solution. Zerkath, yeah, good question. Have you done a benchmark on this, Steve? Great solution. Awesome solution. Nice work. Really, really nice work. Look, Captain Coder is not as robust. Let's take a look here at Rye. Gives you timings but no actual benchmarks. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Really cool solutions. Let's close some of these things here. Rye. Thank you so much for sharing your code with us. We got 9 minutes before I gotta hop off here. 500 points. Thank you so much for sharing. is you shouldn't include your inputs into the repo. It also asked you not to do. Yeah, it's true. That's true. Benchmark.net does not work very well. It's a NuGet package. It doesn't. Oh, it does. I thought you were saying it doesn't work really well. I've seen it. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought it was fantastic. I think it's a fantastic tool. Let's take a look here. Right. Thank you for sharing your code with us. This one's in C# as well. 20 milliseconds. I reckon yours should be a magnitude better at least. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we're under milliseconds on yours, Steve. Depending on your system, of course. For both parts, yeah. You could reverse engineer how they generate their inputs. I think I got infected. I think it's because they don't want people to go find inputs and find their matching input. I think there's like a pool of like 100 different inputs, maybe 1,000. I'm not sure. There's 100 different inputs or something. There's some number of inputs. They don't want people to be able to go find the inputs and collect them together and do that. So there's not. It doesn't generate a input for every person. There's like a pool of inputs and you get mapped to one. Big Gamey, I'm doing absolutely fabulous, folks. You guys know Big Gamey. Incredible. What have you been working on, Big Gamey? Folks, be sure to go check out Big Gamey. Incredible streamer. What have you been working on recently? I've been gone a while. Right, we're taking a look at yours here. Your like username or some hashes to a specific input, so I don't want people to go still like be able to brute force their solutions that way. I guess you could just go steal someone's coded solution and pass yours into it. Actually, I don't quite understand it. TIG 2000 TIG 2000. Thank you for following me today. Thank you for following TIG2K. TIG 2000, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Academy. Get back to game dev next week. Very nice. Yeah, I took a week off. Let's take a look here. This .day number equals 7. All right. I'm assuming this is part of a bigger project, which is cool. Part 1, similar to what I'm doing here. We do a parse. We get the list of lines, GitHub stop, and then we're going to order by hand and then hands comparer. F.hand. So this is just going to be a set of characters, it looks like. And then string, string hand. And then we have a hand comparer. And then you come through and you multiply the rank by the bid, so they're sorted. Everyone has the same sort of thing going on here. Your hand compare with part 2 equals true. Okay. So let's take a look at your compare. Part 2 is either going to be true or false. We take 2 strings. This is an interesting little catch here, where if we have a null on one side or the other, this we do some compares with it. Find hand strength. And we're going to say this exclamation point for people on the side saying, make sure that I promise this thing isn't null. We can guarantee it's not null because we've gone through these checks here. And then we have an A and a B, and we check if the string's greater than or less than, and then we return those things. If they're equal strings, so this is saying if the hand strengths are equal, we'll end up down here. And we're going to go through every single character, every single card, and we just compare those cards together, and then we get the compare result. If we get all the way to the end and every card is the same, the hands are identical, and we just return 0. Okay. So now finding hand strength. You're doing similar to what we did. We group our hand by our card name, and then for you, you're saying if we happen to have jokers, if J's are jokers, we're going to group where we are not these things. And you guys are all smarter than me. All right. Everyone's smarter than me. Everyone did the better version than me. So yeah, everyone's smarter than me here in recognizing, hey, by the way, every single person who submitted a solution did something smarter than me. I didn't quite come to this, but you say, okay, what's the biggest one here? Just substitute that in, and we group by it here. All right, so you get your hand grouping here, and then we come through and we pull out each of these, saying what is the biggest count, and then we can find it that way. Yeah. So jokes on me. I'm not smart enough to find this part. That's okay. It was going to take. We might put it back in, Steve. So if we were doing where we have a face and a suit, a face and a rank and a suit, then we'd have to do something better. And so in that situation, but then the combinatorics would be crazy as well. I don't think it would be that bad. It would be slower for sure. No, it would be way slower than your solution. I think it's feasible. I was enjoying the ride, Smav. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Topologist, welcome back to the stream. It is going absolutely wonderful. We finished day 7, part 2 here. And final compare here. So your solution's nice, straightforward. Rye, excellent solution here, my friend. Thank you so much for sharing. Love it. It's interesting that we all kind of have, I mean, it makes sense. The compares and stuff can't be that different. I wish I was this smart. Look, I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl so I could call her. And I wish I had come to the solution quicker. It's a good stream to watch. Yeah, Skilo. And I wish. All right, let's take a look at G's solution. G Goop Goop. Thank you for the laugh there. Thank you for the laugh. All right. Love that track. All right, points. Add G. 500 points. Thank you for sharing, folks. If you guys aren't on the Discord, let's close that out. Let's just pull the. I don't know if I need to say I don't know. We're gonna pull G's solution out here. I'm gonna just copy and paste into a new one. If you're not on the Discord, Coder, thank you for being here. Nika, we said Nika Coder, nice to have you here. Welcome to the stream. But we're gonna take this here. Don't forget, if you guys can join the Discord, I'd love to see you guys sharing your solutions there as well, hanging out with us. No pressure. But let's take a look at G's solution here. Okay, come on. Go and how do we change language mode? C#. There we go. All right. Oh, this isn't C#. Language mode Python. Silly me. All right, Python. G, how dare you? Everyone, we're over here having a grand old time with our type safety and our object-oriented language, and you want to come in here with your super fast Python. I'm just kidding. Gee, I love it. I've spent a lot of time working in Python in my days. Probably a better language for these, if I'm being completely honest. As far as just like, if you want to go through and write a solution. All right, let's take a look here. This is the last one, then we got to go. In other days, it's totally fine. But Python also object-oriented. No pydantic. No, Python's fine. I find people abuse it. It's perfect for this type of thing. I think it's not a great option for large projects. And I just like my static. I like my type safety. All right, so we build it up here. Nice. Dex bids, and we have an association. Get hands. Get hand type. For card in it, we increment count. Counts of card. For card in hand. Oh, I see. You have a dictionary. Gotcha. Got a dictionary. We say the different types of cards here. Very nice. The interesting stuff is that I hacked into the jacks. You hacked into the jacks here. All right. We'll take a look here. All right. So we combine them here. You have to use an external library to do it, though, right? You can do typing, but you have to like specifically run a type checker. I've had Chuck. You are correct. But what I will say is I haven't seen many people use it. You're absolutely correct that it's there. You have to use Pydantic for that. Yeah. It's okay. I don't see many people use it. It's maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's a lot of libraries there. Maybe I haven't used Python substantially for about 4 years. It's okay. I wouldn't do type checking if I was writing in Python for this particular puzzle. All right, get hand type. If card is J, J counts plus plus. And else we increase the card count like this. We zip our values and keys together. And then we're gonna sort them in reverse order here to find the biggest ones. And then we're gonna add the jokers in. We add the jokers in like this. Everyone's smarter than me. Well, everyone's smarter than me. You counted the J's separately, yeah, and then everyone's smarter than me, added their J's in better. Smab's right, my math background got me. All right, then we're gonna get hand each. I like it. And then we come through and we check all of this stuff in here. It's fine. Look, I like it a lot. Get hand each. For every card in the hand, S times 20 plus R. What is... Oh, we get an index of it. Okay. And then there's some multiplier here to like separate them out. I had the jokers into the most occurrence of the cards, and they exactly everyone had that solution. Everyone found that solution but me. And then the hand score, you put get hand type of hand, but hand type of hand. Something here is making this so we can like compare the two. So this seems to be doing something where like maybe are you building up I think you're gonna use this to compare. Yeah, G. Yeah, that's the comparison key function. Yeah, so I think you're doing this so that you have the hand type is way bigger than the score of each symbol. So you take each symbol and you're shifting them over, and 20 is a big enough number. If we only had 10 would like shift over to it, and you're doing like a base 20 here just to be safe. Append them, then we sort them, we build them up, we multiply the bids, and we print out the total. Nice work. G, thank you for your solution. Thank you for Pythonic. Thank you for your Pythonic solution. All right, folks, I got to get going. I got to get ready for work. I got to get out of here. We're going to find someone to raid. Should raid the Grumpy Game Dev. We'll go watch Mo. Go raid someone here. No, thank you for sharing it. Thank you for hanging out, Goob Goop. Thank you for being here. Folks, don't forget, I never do this, but if you want to support the captain, you can do so on Ko-fi. Be sure to join the Discord and all those things. We'll be back tomorrow. For more Advent of Code. Let's go raid Melted Monster Games. We're gonna raid Melted Monster Game. Melted Monster Game just got affiliated. We're gonna give them some love, folks. Melted Monster Games, incredible streamer, great guy. Working on a game there. Melted Monster Games. Creating this game here, check it out on the screen. Melted Monster Games making a game called Dreeg. JRPG with portals. Look how cool this game looks. We love ourselves some Melted Monster Games. We're gonna give them a raid. Just became affiliated. I don't see them on all too often, so we're gonna do that. And remember, everybody, to keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be, and you are welcome back anytime. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a beautiful day. Bye-bye.